Hi, it's me, Punk Brog, everybody's favorite guinea pig punk VTuber thing. Hi, welcome. I'm gonna finish this goddamn game. I'm gonna finish this game, and it's only taken 6 parts, right? 6 parts of like 6 hours each. How is everyone doing today? How is everyone doing today? Fuzzy, hello? Dishonest, Ace Chat, serious, hello, 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 welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna finish this game. We're gonna finish it, even if we have to be here all night. Sorry, look, here's the thing. Whenever I start stream, like I don't talk out loud. I don't interact with people. So then when I start stream, it's just like, oh, I'm opening my mouth and talking, and I'm just like, oh, I got a cough. I got a sore throat. You're anxious but ready to finish the game. Why anxious about the game or something more serious? Fozzie? Yeah, what the fuck? Why'd you stay up for 24 hours? You good? You good, Fozzie? Okay, I have my Powerade in my Gamer Sups cup. You were drawing all night? Like, for school? Damn, Fuzzy. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, that's... I do love when that happens. So I'm like... I just before stream started, the reason I'm a little bit late is because I recorded, like, a video. Yeah. Because it's been... I've been really stressed. I kind of had like an epiphany a few days ago, which is just like, it doesn't fucking matter. None of this matters. There's no point making myself miserable to try and create content. It's like, I don't have to do that. This is fun. This is fun. This is in no way ever going to be a profession for me. I just should just do fun. But that being said, it's still frustrating because like, I have like 3 things that I need to edit. But it's just like, they're kind of, it's just time consuming. And I have the thing where like, oh God, what is it? Raph said, they said it was like the, it's like the completionist fallacy, something like that. Like where if I don't think that I can sit down and finish something, I won't even start it. Anyone ever had that? I get that really bad. So like, to edit like a full episode of Torah Stories, it probably takes like 8 hours because it's like I have to edit down the interview and then I have to edit in myself and then I have to do all the goofy shit. That's an actual thing. I mean, it's ADHD paralysis. That too, probably. There's a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I can't picture myself finishing something, like I won't even start. I'll just be like, well, look, it's the reason that it's the reason for so many things in my life. It's the reason why I like even like video games, like it's why I don't really play RPGs anymore. You know, it's because it's like I know that I'm not. I got this fucking One Piece RPG like 2-3 weeks ago. I haven't touched it because I'm just like, well, I can't just start it. Like I have to be able to make sure I have time to finish it. It's why I never played Breath of the Wild. It's the reason for a lot of things. But I did like I've been trying to do these like goofy little story time videos where it's just like my Torah stories. So I did another one of those because they're like way less work because it's basically just like I talk shit for like 10-15 minutes. I edit myself down and I do really minimal edits. So it's like I start and finish in like 2 hours. And it's like, cool. Okay, great. Content. But the Torah Story stuff is just like, I'm really trying to be better about it. Like time management and be like, look, I know that I can't finish this, but maybe I can edit like 2 minutes of content. And then I get to that and then like, that's cool. That's enough. I think that's it ultimately. It's deciding that like whatever I do, hey, that's enough. Like I had a really bad day yesterday. Like I didn't do a single thing yesterday. I really didn't do a single thing yesterday. It sucked. It sucked. I felt really bad. I sat in bed all day. I watched Guardians of the Galaxy 3. It was super mid. Because I don't know if I mentioned this the other day. It's on my Xbox One. Yeah, I think I mentioned this the other day. It was sitting in my front room, and so if bands would stay, they would like log themselves into it. And so I just got somebody random's Disney Plus signed into my Xbox One. Like, I don't recognize any of the names. So I just watched Guardians 3. The funny thing is they clearly were watching something else. Because, like, something else, like, because I stopped it halfway. And then I picked up afterwards. And then, like, they had been watching something since. So I was like, wonder if they're just like, oh, who the fuck's been watching Guardians of the Galaxy 3? Yeah, it was super mid. I'm so fucking over Marvel. I'm so burnt out on it, which is such a shame. Because I used to be so passionate about it. I think they're making a Thunderbolts movie, though. So I'm... Yeah, they are. They definitely are. I hope that'll be fun. Thunderbolts are, like, my favorite Marvel thing ever. Like, I have a full arm sleeve. And that's what that is. So hopefully it doesn't suck. I'm sure it won't be great. Oh, Marvel. Yeah, Guardians 3 was super mid. And aside from that, I just watched a bunch of... Dude, I'm just like... My go-to now is every week... I think my brain is starting to switch back into gear a little bit because I'm back to work on Monday for a week. It's a super short tour. It's going to be really easy. But, like, I have stuff to do. So I've been trying to, like, plan that. My brain is, like, kind of becoming aware of that, I think, and switching itself back on a little bit. But, Jesus, these past 2 months have just been, like... I've pretty much just been streaming and, like, not a lot else. Which has been fine. Which is fun, obviously. Stinky work. Yeah, I mean, it'll be fun. So I'm out for a week, and then I'm back. So this, like, Sunday, like, wouldn't be my, like... I don't think I've streamed plans on Sunday. I have, like, basically another week of stream after this week. And then it's just going to be, like... That's why I'm trying to do the videos. Because I want to keep, like, a little bit of a presence. I'm going to try and make more of an effort with the vlogs and stuff. And I'm going to try and do some, like, mobile streams and shit like that. I'm really going to try a bit harder this time. Because it's going to be fun. It's going to be a really fun, like, exciting few months. And it'll be cool to keep you guys up to date with that. What else? But yeah, I don't know. I've been making these videos. And I'm kind of just sitting on them. Because I feel like maybe I'll just, like, release them. My videos don't do great. And I don't know. It's actually funny. I watched, like, a video, like, a clip of Laplace, Hololive VTuber, talking about why she's going to be streaming only on Twitch. Because apparently if you stream on YouTube, it, like, kind of bookmarks your account as a streaming account. And it doesn't really push your edited videos. It's kind of like... that could be false. It was just an interesting video to watch. Because she was like, I'm going to focus on streaming on Twitch so my edited stuff does better on YouTube. I don't know. It was an interesting thing. But, I mean, I don't have much of a choice. I'm probably not going to be streaming on YouTube. I don't know how easy it's to do on my phone. I've talked for so long. Sorry. I'm not... I know this isn't very interesting. But, yeah, I'm feeling okay today. Bad day yesterday. Good day today. And now we're going to finish this. So, it's easy on phone. Oh, wait, to stream for... Oh, I'm talking about specifically streaming to YouTube. But it's probably just the same, right? I think I would have to do one or the other. I think there's also like a Streamlabs app. Every time I stream from my phone, I get it wrong. But that's because I'm always like streaming like a live show or something that I'm playing. So I can't like edit it. I can't like edit it. Or like make any adjustments while I'm playing. Because I can't like see it. I don't know, I'm dumb. Niji is so much more gay. Niji just seems a bit like laxer about like what people can say and do. So it might not be that it's more gay, but it might be that Hololive are just told not to speak about stuff like that. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the difference. Hololive is like super corporate. Yeah, that's it. It's like it's supposed to be like an idol agency. So aside from like fucking Matsuri, you don't really get that kind of chat, which sucks. I like knowing that. Like I guess it's different. Like people who watch Hololive, like I'm lucky to not come into contact with these people, but there are a lot of people who want like girlfriend boyfriend experience streamers, right? So like for them to talk about like partners and stuff is weird. And I don't know. I like that. I like knowing that people are in relationships. I like knowing that people are happy. They were just kissing in the apocalypse. Like, it makes me, like, fucking, like, Nyanas and Eiffel is, like, so wholesome, and I love that. But I think I've seen clips of, like, Niji Sanji talking about, like, partners and stuff as well. It's like the whole thing with, like, Rushia, where, like, she basically got fired because she, like, overreacted because it was insinuated that she was maybe in a relationship, and it's like, that's so toxic. It's so fucking toxic. It's a weird toxic culture. I like it when people are a bit more just open and honest about stuff like that. You don't have to be super open, you know? I think a lot of people are VTubers for a reason. They want to keep their secrets. Okay. Talking of secrets. Speaking of secrets. Where did we get up to? Right, we're switching gears. It's been 15 minutes. Now we're in stream mode. Where did we get up to? So, oh, right. So, we acquitted. No, we didn't acquit. It rolled over to a second day, right? Oh, so there's a chance Maya got killed. Yeah, we accused Ms. Andrews of doing. We didn't acquit. No, we didn't. We've not been acquitted. It rolled over. Didn't. Yeah. Stream delay, I think. Yeah. So we Ms. Andrews was basically we insinuated she did it, but then it's pretty much been revealed that she tried to cover it up to frame our client, but she's also pretty sure our client did it. So yeah, so I think the client did it, unless any look this. Okay, all right, I'm back in the groove now. My brain is back into Phoenix Wright mode. I really didn't want to stop playing the other day. Like, this is getting really juicy. But I think there's still so much fucking gameplay left to go. All right, let's go. Wait, no. B. Ah. Okay. Oh, Pearl's back. Missing Maya. Yeah, have we not heard? Is she dead? There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Ah. Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper's kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. How do we know? If this brat replaces Maya. And he won't because Mr. On-Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. You're lawyering it a bit there. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. How do we know she's not dead, though? Right. I think Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. She's in agony. Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective? Oh, boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective. Isn't he Mr. Scruffy Unemployed Detective now as well? It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. He has been fired? But we're kind of busy right now. Well, I mean, he probably has information that's relevant, Phoenix. Jeez. Come on. The future. What are you going to do from now on? Why are we asking him these questions? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, there. What am I supposed to do now, pal? Become a private detective. I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. You got nothing. You broke-ass bum. Get out of here. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. What the fuck do you mean? Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. On-Guard's innocence all day, right? I mean, yeah, maybe we should have someone do the private detectiving that isn't us. Does that mean I just get to put it on auto? Just like Honkai? Well, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Well, yeah, but who's running the accounts here? Pearl? Are you? Oh, do we have enough money to pay him? I don't think we do. We don't have money for employees. What's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? God damn it, Phoenix. Come on, it's a cost of living crisis. Edgeworth. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. So does she... Oh, she doesn't... Yeah, it was explained that, like, people don't remember what happens when they are, like, possessed, right? But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. Yeah, does the ends justify the means? The truth. Is Andrew's last testimony? I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. And that's true. Like, if she didn't do it, then... Surely... I guess she doesn't trust the legal system. But I guess if he got away with something already, maybe that's where it is. Yeah? And you're saying that testimony was a lie? I don't know if it's a lie. Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Well, that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty twig. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Francisco. Oh, yeah, she got shot! Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Yeah, how's she doing? Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? We're gonna get married, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, but she's okay and still hanging in there. She should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Are we gonna go see her? Which one? What? Are you gonna go visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Fucking tsundere right here. Hey! You actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Boy. Yeah, bye. Now I'm definitely not going. Don't play hard to get. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh, yeah. Oh, no! Not the hottie clinic! Does that mean we have to go back and meet that creep? That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Do we have to go meet this fucking guy again? He's gonna be leching over, our beloved? Please no. Please no. Please no. Please no. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. No! Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Oh, God. Wait a second. You're... Yeah, Director Harley. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. More! Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Harley. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director Francisca. How is Francisca Von Karma? Edgeworth jump scare. You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands.
Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes. Listen, a surgery, it went well.
You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about... Come on, Edgeworth! Nah, he must know. Why is this the hospital they took her to? I don't know, man. I don't know.
She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. I understand. Yes, her opponent wasn't gone after all. When I snuck up on her real secret, like, she would scream really loud. Yeah.
I hope she kills you. I see.
But she's really cute too. When I do that, she whipped me.
Oh, he's definitely into it.
Boy, I'd not cry like a baby. But I think I can get used to it.
What? Oh, she's up. Bruh, what? She's just fucking fully dressed. Like, no arm in a sling or anything. She's fucking bulletproof. I love her. Go back to your room.
So mean, my fishy frisker.
Let's go. Kill him.
It's time for my IV drops. Oh yeah.
And what are those tulips doing in your hand, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Attack not... Yeah, it's okay when I say it. I'm cute. Ugh, I knew I shouldn't have come here. Look at her. She looks so smug. She knows we like her. Yeah. They're shooting. I have a shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. Does it? Well, I guess we're in America. How old are we? Well, I'm 22. That's a fine age gap. But I think we established Phoenix as like 26. Which is less okay. I even had full intentions of running the trials this morning. What? But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. If he's so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you, that irresponsible deal you made. Ah! Oh shit, are they gonna fight? I think I know what deal he's referring to. The deal. Ms. Von Karma, you made a deal with Andrews yesterday, right? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. Ha! So you do admit it. I have only one objective, to find On God guilty of murder. The ends justifies the means, Phoenix Wright. The ends justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... How do you still operate that whip? Which arm did you get shot in? I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. It looks so mean. What happened? Oh, the card, yeah. What happened today at the trial? That was not like you at all. What do you mean? I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted. To go that far? But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Yeah, well, what's the card? You were really angry in court today. It's rare for you. Witness, that card! Give it to me! Hurry! Do you have any idea what you've stupidly inadvertently done? Yes. Can't believe you hid this from me all this time. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? A card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Assassin. Who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Oh, so Matt didn't do it? They just lost me? Yeah, so... Unless Matt is an assassin. Why would he do something like that? Is it Matt? Is Matt, like, framing himself? What? We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. Oh, maybe Matt hired him? His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. Maybe it's a cover-up? Yeah. The Killer values the trust between his client and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? What about Maya? I noticed something at the trials today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I'll prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Do you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is gonna... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. Sometimes you just gotta trust in people, Phoenix! There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrido was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job... Yeah, it was Matt, surely. It was Matt, right? Is Matt on guard? Your own client. Well, if you know that, then what are we doing here, Edgeworth? Oh, I guess he... No, okay, so he only found it at the end, right? But then how does he know... Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this. Well, I guess he's had a bit of time to research, maybe. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley to kill her. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. Okay. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. So does that mean that Von Karma is going to be back in the courtroom? Wow. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. On God hired an assassin? No way. What do you... Phoenix, come on. I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock. But we asked him if he killed him. That's why. He didn't. Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Yeah, we just asked if he murdered him, so he wasn't lying. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy? Oh, so this is during the trial, right? This is like a flashback. Even though he said that he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Oh, Maya. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Oh yeah, this is the flashback. This is what happened when we left her. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Is there anything worth examining? I feel like we... Can I move? Oh, okay. What? What is this place? There's a cat flap. A bear wearing underwear? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Oh, yeah, that's true. We can use, like, Maya and Mia. What the? Why is there a fucking... What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? What's a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what does an antenna do here? What about who's the picture? There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. She's what, like a 6, 7? Looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. What year is it? Early 2000s. So kind of makes sense. Yeah, I feel like VHS would still be. Well, maybe you'd have like what were the little videos called? Like DVs. But whatever. I bet this could be a clue. What the bear? Yeah. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? It is wearing little pants. I think it's a bear. How cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Someone fucking this thing? Oh god, why did I say that out loud? I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Is this the front door? Sorry. Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. It's a cat flap. If only I was a little cat, then I'd be able to crawl through there. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Oh, God. Ah! Like, this creeps... It's definitely a costume, right? Like, they're wearing a fucking human suit. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is. For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean... Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? To dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Yeah, you're wearing a human suit! Ugh, Nick! Shit. Down and now. Mr. Nick? Hmm? Oh yeah, Pearl? Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. We were just like staring off into the distance. Edgeworth's just like, well, I suppose I'll go. I guess for now, I have no choice but to leave Mr. On guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Okay. All right. Okay. Bow now. Bow now. I don't think there's anything worth looking at, really, is there? Wasn't that patient standing in the same spot the last time you came to visit? Doesn't look like... Oh, God! If I summoned this creep... Is this clinic really doing anything? Is that patient really getting better? Hey, don't just cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things. What the fuck? Oi! Sorry. Sorry. What the fuck? Alright, I want to go to the detention center, right? Any more talking? I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Oh. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt on guard. Oh, you are. What did he write? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. Mr. Lawyer Dude, I got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. This cat named Shu. Cat. He's probably pretty hungry. Think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? House is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Is it gonna be the... We'll see. How do I get there? Oh no, Oh, shit. Da-da-do. Down now. Everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around.
You gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. On guard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pulse, never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case. How do I... Oh, he's near the hotel, right? Oh. Don't worry, Pearl. 0 work gets done. Alright, now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass! I knew it. It's all back.
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gas, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But it's only more valuable. I wanted Edgy Boy's heart. It's all your fault. You've been waking the wild beast inside of this whole bag.
Oh, did she die? This whole bag.
Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out.
Why do you keep putting it on?
I didn't give you the moment, silly question. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this. I want to go to his house. How do I... Oh, living room. Here we go. What if it's the same house? On God Mansion. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Oh. The fuck? Okay, so not the same. Well, potentially not the same house. There's a cat flapping that door over there, though. This is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! Cat! Can we pet the cat? Cute! I guess this is Shoo. What a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Meow. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. I knew it! Well, I didn't. Clearly, it's not the same person, but it's the same house. May I help you with something, Mr... Oh, we're lawyers. We're lawyers! Actually, I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer. How did I get into the house? Did he leave me a set of keys? The master's... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. This creep. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. Typically butler-like, as it were. How long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate. Oh my god. I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind of a maid over a butler. A bang maid? Shoot. It's a very cute cat you've got here. It's my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. You want to know his name is? Daro Tanaka? I don't know. And, anything else? No? Oh god. Okay. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young, and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. What's a bang maid? Well, I'm in the context that I'm familiar of it with. Is It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's, you know, a live-in maid that has, you know, other duties. There's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Oi, oi, oi! Now, if you'll excuse me. Meow. Bruh. I want this. It's got to be a person in a suit, right? Or is it just is it a tattoo? I don't know. I think you mean an au pair. No. A motorcycle. A giant bicycle rolling through the air. That bicycle is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Sorry to disappoint you. It can't fly. Well, you don't know that. Oh, that's too bad. This is the fucking door. This is the door. Maya's back here. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Unguard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoo? The door, it's locked tight. Well, guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. FedEx! Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Right, so we want to give her the letter, right? Take that! Why would he have to feed us his cat if he has a butler? I mean, there's clearly something incredibly suspicious going on there. Like, it can't... Okay, my initial theory about him being the same person obviously can't be true. Because he's in custody. But he's... yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Maybe we had to go there, like... Maybe he's trying to, like... set us up for something. You know what I mean? Maybe he needed us to... We didn't touch anything though, right? There's clearly some very saucy reason that I'm sure will be a huge twist at some point. There's got to be a reason he asked us to go there. Okay, just a little out. If you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of...
Edgy poo.
Ugh. Is that a perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell. Ugh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand?
Yay.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. If you do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
Okay. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know, nothing's gonna come of it. He's not gonna fuck you. He's gonna fuck me.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. What now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Unguard's room today.
Why?
The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating a killer.
But don't go in there. Put one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Alright. Because the butler is just in charge of the wine cellar. You need an in-house zookeeper for cats. Union issues. Good morning, Bob. Alright. Let's go to the hallway. I wonder if Powers is around. Looks like we're the only ones here. Okay. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues. Lotta! You're allowed here.
Hey, city boy!
Lotta, you still here?
Wrecking course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap us up on the scoop, yeah?
This hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But, do you have a camera?
Wreck given. A photographer's gotta have cameras at the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? I'm hanging around here.
Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, you mind back, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Do I have the camera? Would you... Oh. Okay. Well, I was just trying to give you your camera back. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're really going to shell out the bucks for the info I got? Look, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kind of, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. Security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that little ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady onto Karita? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldooders. Bulldooders. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? And why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Am I just shrinking here? Camera. And my baby, my $1,600 baby. I mean, I tried to give it you. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyway? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? I mean, you know. Put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? You'll get it back, don't worry. Listen, Nagler got real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Oh, okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, Lillian. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay, don't be picky about your food now. I don't think I've ever in my life been a picky eater. I know my sister's like a really picky eater. Just does not, will not eat vegetables. It's like, you are a grown adult. Eat fucking vegetables. I will eat anything. It's like one kind of food that I don't like, and I'll even eat that. I don't care. Make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me. Can you please just leave already? Okay. So we're not allowed in On Guard's room, but we can go into Corrida's room, right? The bears. Yeah. Oh my god. What if they were inside a bear? What if they were inside a bear? There's a big bear back there. What if they were inside it? I think they were inside a bear, calling it. Whoa. Mr. Nick? What is that? Otherworldly, ghastly moaning. I hate evil ghosts. Wah! I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Oh, God.
What's in your car, demon brat?
Zoinks! It's the alien.
Have you caught an alien?
Oh, it's just you. What are you doing here?
What's wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor one, and you're disturbing me.
Went to Ethiopia and she lived on only bananas for 2 weeks. I mean, bananas is great, but 2 weeks? You would die. You need... Man can't live on bananas alone. Alright, let's talk to this old cow. Please talk to me about the night of the murder. Just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note.
She lost like 15 pounds? Jesus!
She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
Okay, got it.
Now, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. It's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
Memories of Corrida. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts. In my book.
Oh! Wait! Also, there was a bear in the blah blah bears. There was a bear. That's why the bear was there. In the where Maya was. There was a bear. The bear's a part of it. The bear's a part of it. The bear's a part of it. Clearly, like, the assassin was sending all the bears. And maybe they were hiding inside a bear to make it seem less suspicious that there was a giant bear there. I heard it was like him behind in the polls.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look at his mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Because I just remember the line where it was like very specifically, it was like, I don't even think he likes bears. Yeah, the mountain's pretty big. It's certainly not to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. I'm also now like... Okay, look, there's no way. There's no way. But... There's no way it's related. But... Isn't it interesting that in the first proper case, where like Eenie Minie's room, there was a souvenir of a bear from like Korean Village. Isn't that interesting? There's no... that's probably just a coincidence. But, like, it's interesting. All of Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
That's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears.
What? Is he from Korean Village, maybe? Why bears?
You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear.
Oh.
He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story. That isn't true.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. See those two tuckered out, down by a river going, you sure can fight. You do, bub. You do.
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography.
What a crock.
So ever since then, Fangs have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears.
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
What is that infernal racket?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
It startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the awards ceremony ended that night, remember? What are you getting at, Pearls? Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Ah! The hottie alarm. Oh no, it's not. It's the transceiver. Hello? Hello? This... Wait.
This is not a phone.
Maya, how's Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good.
No, Mystic Maya. Wah.
One more day, please. All I ask for is one more day. Hey, I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else.
Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright.
Right. A little.
What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It's... Damn it. Did the transceiver just suddenly break? What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Ah, missing Maya. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Who's an electronics expert? Like, who do we have access to? We have access to her. We have access to Gumshoe. Isn't that it? I don't think anyone else is around. Are they? I mean, I guess we'll see. No one was there. Is it Gumshoe? Why would it be Gumshoe? I'm a ghost! What's up? Poor Pearl, I know. We'll get her back.
Welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
You've just been chilling around making noodles, my guy? That's nice. Thanks.
A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is.
This case broke my heart. Oh, it's a really good case. I'm really excited to finish it. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have... Phoenix, you gotta eat, okay? Man's gotta eat.
Oh, looks like you don't have the can opener, pal.
Well, you didn't even... I thought you'd already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Should I ask him about the transceiver? I don't know who else I would ask. Unless it was Edgeworth? I don't know, we'll try it.
Transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick. You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
Oh? What thing?
Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh? So was there something within the room that went off that triggered it? Like, at the same time? It's definitely the bears. It's 100% the bears. Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
Electromagnetic interference? Can I talk to him about that? Ah. What is electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. There was just a bear in Disney World? What do you mean? Like a live bear? This makes me want to replay the games again. It's like, they're so fun. This is my first playthrough. I really enjoyed it. In a tree? Where's Disney World? Is that Florida or is that California? I'm going to one of them. They had to evacuate some areas to get... What? Where did it come from? Just like the wild? It just like snuck in? Disney? I don't believe a bear could sneak into Disney World without a ticket. When a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. Ah, this is dated a little bit. It was the one in Florida? Oh shit. Maybe I'll go see it.
The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer? Pearl, come on! You've been with me for like nearly a year now. You know what a computer is. La computadora! It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Evan, hello? How old is Pearl? She is 8 years old. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being... Yeah, it's nice to understand things.
So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something here that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like...
Like a listening device. A bug? His room was bugged? Ah.
Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
Look, you're on my side now, Gumshoe. You're on my payroll. Don't you accuse me. We were in Mr. Corrida's room. The scene of the murder. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought he was like accusing us. What?
That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
I like this renegade Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby! It's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go.
Yeah! See, I'm telling you, he should have been a private detective all along. We should be going too, Mr. Nick. All right, let's go! How was Pikmin Hybrids? What do you mean? Pikmin Hybrids? Where are we going? Oh, the hotel. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Forgot it was called the Gatewater Hotel.
Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I literally was like behind you shouting the whole way. Hey, wait, I'm coming with you. You have the bug sweeper?
Well, you see, got busted trying to sneak in, pal. And suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct door.
Oh no!
On the outside, I mean. So yeah, couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Where'd you get this one from?
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken, does it?
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Wait, is there like some lore that like Gumshoe is like an electronics expert that I completely missed? He's some like electronics savant? Oh? By who?
Me, of course. Ah, seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure looks a little beat up. I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job.
But
you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
Getting a sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on.
Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the A button to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. Let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you want to find the bug. Got it, pal? Okay. Whoa. So wait, what does it do? It turns like red? Oh, yeah. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here. How do you know? How do you know what you're looking for, Phoenix? What? Don't tell me you don't want a cell phone. No, come on. Pearl's been with us for like a while now. She knows what things are. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Korean Village. And Pearls has never lived... So she still lives in the village? True. Okay, yeah, she lives in Maya, doesn't she? Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Okay. The phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? I guess. Yeah, I know tons. Especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my speciality. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there? Nope. Okay. The bear? Ah! Ah! This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Robot. Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick. Yeah? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? What? Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, oh? What's that? Wait, what do you... Something was. Yeah, there. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope. Why is it giving off radio frequencies? They're all on. I mean, that's an actual just radio, so... Pearl is a 500-year-old god, but with the personality of an 8-year-old. I mean, that would be very anime of it. The radio is on and playing something. It's Kids Questions Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? Well, actually, Pearl, I got a lot of interesting videos you should check out on that particular subject. You fucking globehead. Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? Okay, let's look over here. This bear's hella sus. Wait, is it actually? Wait, no, you're wrong. There was a... I got a red. Didn't I? Huh? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but... Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that. What do you mean? Yeah, there is. Wait, but we're not... No? Okay. This is a refrigerator. Oh, it's just picking up in any electronic device. Okay. So it'll pick up on the laptop. What's this? It's a small video camera. Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick? What's next? Cameras in cellular telephones? That's what it seems like. But I want to grow bigger and bigger. Well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you there. You have to eat meat too. Fuck you, Phoenix. What are you talking about? Oh, what about this? The alarm clock. It certainly looks like an alarm clock. I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. Okay. Anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't here. What else? It's gotta be one of these bears, right? I like this one. This like kind of evil, angry, eyebrow looking one. Phoenix lives off a diet of raw meat and anabolic steroids. It's got to be in one of the bears. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's a calculator. It says 50 on it. Maybe he was calculating his allowance. A whole 50 cents. Maybe he was a spirit medium. What haven't I like looked at? TV remote. Hey. Okay. Well, you've seen Click with Adam Sandler. I've looked at the laptop. Got a hairdryer. Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird. Good memory, Pearls. I will never forget it for the rest of my life. Okay. I really thought it was going to be in one of these bears. So there's red like round here. But it... Is it... Am I just like not on the right point? Or yeah, it has to do that. I think this bear's hella sus. But like... It's giving off like a little bit of red up here, but it's not like... It's not like honing in. What? Like what? I don't understand. Is it just because I'm close to this stuff? This bear's so saucy. This bear's so saucy. Did I miss something over here? I got the robot. Cell phone. I got that. That's the TV. So I got the camera. It's gotta be this fucking bear. Like it's this, but it's not. Yeah, because like if I go in the middle, then it's not. There's got to be something on this side. Ah! This is... Dude, that was so awkward. I was like looking at that for so long. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? Listening device, I mean? Not yet, but this bear's eye is... Let's see. Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's take this big feller's eye out and see what we got. No, you can't. This is such a violent act. Oh. No, he's blind. Ah. What is it, a camera? That's it's a miniature camera. And it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Oh, what about transmitter, pal? Is this more of that high-tech stuff? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. This tiny thing is a camera.
Yup, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
So it's a video camera.
Runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set.
There's actually a store near me that's called the Spy Shop. It's so like weird because like you can't see anything inside. The windows are all blacked out. But it's like I think they specifically sell shit like this. But it's like it's 2023. It's not hard to get shit like this. I don't know if you need it in your own store. Maybe it's a front. There's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it was somewhere else.
Somewhere else? Oh, that's what the antenna was. That's what the antenna was in the guy's room, right? When all the VHS tapes. So that was probably receiving a signal from that and then taping it. It's so strange. Like that's the technology, but yeah, I guess this is early 2000s. The footage is changed into radio wave and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right.
Spy camera. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at time of murder. Mel, what's up? Hello, welcome. You can order it on Amazon. Yeah, exactly. There was also a pet store that used to be near mine, which is called Tyrannosaurus Pets. And it just sold like lizards and stuff, but it shut down. Sad face. Transmitter. What is a transmitter? Okay, so I guess they weren't hiding inside the bear. Just the camera was in the bear. So I knew it was the bear with something.
It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, so it's the timer.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep. Let's see. It looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
How long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe
this camera caught the murder on tape.
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
It was a camera, and it was disguised as a present.
I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Corrida this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost to anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh. Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear. Added to the call record. Cool.
I got it.
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this.
Yeah, I guess it's a specific piece of equipment, right? Probably in 2002 as well. Probably hard to get. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? What? Oh, it is. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? The rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. His theme kind of sounds like Shovel Knight music. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. Oh! It's left-hand drive! It's complete. Of course, it's fucking completely handmade. Why wouldn't it be? It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. How convenient. What? The camera and transmitter that the scatterbrain detective took with him at dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can you really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. What do you mean you'll be taking this for now? You're gonna walk... He just like awkwardly shuffles through the door with this life-size bear. It's like, oh, no, it's fine. I've got it. I've got it. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by... No, it's like a 7-foot-tall bear. It wasn't snatched up. See you soon, Wright. Wait. What? Do you want a hand? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, till court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? No. To be honest, I don't know anymore. We still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's a real killer. As Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Maya! The only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. It's a good case. I really like... I have a lot of ideas, but like I'm pretty... I don't know. I'm not 100% where it's going. Oh, so usually... Dude, this is where this game is like clearly like you can tell it's like a little bit lazy in terms of like its assets reuse and stuff. It's like they really couldn't have drawn another copy of this scene without the stuffed bear that's not in the room anymore. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. We've just been sat here? These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win enough guilty verdict tomorrow, everything will be okay. You're right. Are we talking to Pearl? What can we talk to Pearl about? The real killer. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? Why are we talking about this with an 8-year-old? She should be at home playing Pokemon. The card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? I mean, who asked for the murder? The person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is still a killer. Like, all signs point to On Guard, right? Like, I don't see there being a twist. I think it's him. I think he's trying to cover up the fact that he was responsible for Celeste's death. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. I don't know. If she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab? Yeah, why would she do any of the things she did? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt On Guard himself. Was it Matt? If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. Well, no. He wouldn't be guilty of murder. He would be guilty of whatever, like whatever the term would be. Like he's in a, well, how does that work? How does that work if you hire an assassin? Would you be guilty of murder? Wouldn't you just be like, Like, look, I'm not saying you wouldn't go to prison, but I'm saying the technicality is if we're trying to get a not guilty verdict for murder, I don't think he's guilty of straight up murder. But it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Collusion? Collusion. Well, look, he'd obviously be guilty of shit, but I don't know what the technicality would be. Like, would he be tried for murder? Is it the same as, like... No, I don't know. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Yeah, because we asked him, did you do it? And he said no, and he wasn't lying. Did you kill Mr. Yeah. We specifically said that. Just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone. Oh, I didn't kill anyone. That's an interesting way to answer that question. And that includes Juan Corrida. Because he's clearly like referencing Celeste's suicide as well, right? So he believes that he hasn't killed anyone. He's not lying. I didn't see any psyche locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Something interesting. What is this interesting thing? What did she say? Juana bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix... Oh yeah, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. On Guard's secret? What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it now. Okay. So, I guess we go into the detention center. Oh. It's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still a matter of the secret and Miss Andrews' real intentions. Right. Aren't visiting hours over? Oh, yeah, it's the same day. I'm sure we'll think of something. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Hey, wait.
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Should I talk to her? Bug sweeper.
This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, the gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
What did you miss? Not a ton. So basically, there was a bug in the eye of the, like, big bear in Juan's room. And we found the bug, and that's kind of where we're at. I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrido.
I'll let you in another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. You do? It was that obnoxious puffy-head photographer girl. Never some people. Spying on people by herself. As if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything. Juan y Adrian.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
A manager?
What are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had.
Oh, Celeste?
Oh, it's a shame she killed herself, though.
You're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrew's mentor, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, sure, that's the one. That's the last girl.
she was supposed to get married, you know?
Oh, the plot thickens! To Mr. Corrida?
Really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after the marriage announcement. What in the... Wait, so who's she gonna marry? Why would Miss Ampax want to kill herself? She was gonna get married. I'm not making a joke about that. Well, that's because...
She was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly cancelled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
I was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
Oh, terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Hummer. The plot thickens. Right, now where? On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things in the lobby have finally calmed down. Okay. Should we go see Gumshoe? Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Oh, yeah, he's out asking. Mr. Nick. Yeah? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Don't you have a guinea pig? I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Can I talk? No. I can't go to the tent. Oh, should I go to the police? Because I need to get access to speak to him, don't I? It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened.
You're Mr. On-Guard's lawyer, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
Decisive witness? You mean for the on-guard case? Have they not drawn a character for the chief? The budget was really tight. They couldn't afford, like, one more PNG. We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission.
Oh,
So there you go.
nice. What? I think the thing I'll say about this, the last chapter, is it's way longer, but it feels like things move really quickly. It doesn't seem like there's a ton of, like, fucking waiting around trying to guess where to go next. It's just like, cool, you've gone here, you have permission to go here now.
I've already called them so that you know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial on the back. Let's go talk to this creep. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. Oh yeah, she's under arrest? Yeah, I guess she is. That means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Ooh. Let's talk to Matt first. Oh, I can talk to both of them. Interesting. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. Hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard. What's wrong? Mr. On Guard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. Oh, you seem kind of different. You're totally a lot like your usual lawyer dude self. Matt's secret. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Oh, so you fucking know about it now? Yeah? I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Whoa! Bro, is it going to be like 7 locks or something? Fuck! Impulsive thoughts, Fozzie? Good or bad? What if you made pizza tonight? Like handmade? Dude, I've only ever done it in America with Raph, but I like making pizza. Well, you can just buy like pizza, like a big thing of pizza dough from Publix. I knew this was coming. Like from scratch? Yeah, fuck yeah, do it. What would you put on it? Psyche locks. I have pizza actually. I just have a Supermarché pizza though. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Is you, dude? Genshin pizza? What? I never made my own pizza dough, no. Well, let's ask this question first. Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Ms. Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Okay, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Ms. Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Ms. Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste in Pax's suicide note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Why? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. He's ordering pizza. What's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea? Like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? Ugh, got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? You little saucy bitch. Are you connected to Ms. Impact's suicide in some... Well, yeah, come on, we've all figured that out. Right, well, let me see what happens when I present it. Let me see what the game expects of me. Matt's secret. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? Told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? I can't just keep on saying it so I'm blue in the face, but I really didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Ah, I see. It feels like we don't have the evidence for this yet. But is he going to be fucking responsible for the camera? I mean, it's in his house, so... Okay. I don't think we have that evidence yet, though. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Right. So how do I talk to Ms. Andrews? Alright, let's just... Oh. Mr. Wright, please you have to help me. Uh-oh. Whoa! This boy! Mr. Powers. What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What? Wait, is he the witness? No, I'm gonna... Oh, fucking hell.
I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial. Good luck doing my voice. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. And all of a sudden, you're there! You're under arrest! And I was brought back here.
Oh.
He said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. Yeah, those fucking mutton chops.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Should we talk to him? About this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? You were with me the whole time.
I really don't know yet. It sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. Can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm going to take a wild guess.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ow. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Game calling me out.
It's gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going on.
What is he really like?
Well, let's see. That's always been kind of a player with women.
Mom said yes. Oh, pizza, pizza. We're all having a pizza night tonight.
He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself.
How horrible. Unforgivable.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him. Celeste or Andrews? It's got to be one of the two, right? Oh, his manager. It's Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? What does that mean? What does the word energetic mean? Oh, wrong button.
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in the world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
Dazzling sort of image? Aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. It's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' banter and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impax? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Oh. Something bad for Mr. Corrida? Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
Well, it's got to be Matt, though, right? Did she mean Mr. Corrida?
There's no one else that fits the bill, right?
Aha.
And that would be reason enough for her to hide the suicide note.
And hey, I have a theory. If anyone's interested. I have a theory as to where the suicide note is. Would anyone like to hear my theory? I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center. Yeah, so let's go speak to Miss Andrews. What's my game theory? I think it's in a pizza. No, okay, so we saw Mr. On Guard's like pervert room, right? Where he had like the satellite dish and the cam, the VHS and stuff. And the photo. Do you reckon it's in the photo frame? Or what if it's in the photo frame? It wasn't a coincidence that it was there, you know what I mean? It's got to mean something. That's where I think it is. No actual evidence to support that. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret. Okay. I'd like to ask you about Matt on Guard. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. Yeah, he's a sack of shit, isn't he? You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I just keep looking at that name because, like, Impacts has to be something funny, right? Impacts. Celeste Impacts. Like, I had finally put a death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Chuan was the one who had hidden a suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. Get? You wanted to burn it? Why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why frame him? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Okay, so that was my theory, so that makes sense. It's like, it would be valid to not have any faith in the system. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. I mean, she's told us. Revenge. What? Did you say something just now? Whoa! Oh, we only got one lock for her, so she's dying to tell us. Psyche lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. Oh, but I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. She said the quiet part loud. Okay. Well, I guess let's see what the prompt is. Maybe we have what we need. Could you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard? Blah 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 blah. You may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. A woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. I mean, I think, okay, I don't think we have it. I think we know what it is, right? But I don't think we have the piece of evidence. Because, like, my initial thing is, like, the suicide note. But, like, that doesn't implicate why she would take revenge. Same thing with, like, the profile of Celeste. This fucker. I get the feeling we've met before. That's interesting. I wonder if that is just a reference to the fact that he took Maya away. I'm not being funny, but like, Phoenix, you're a fucking clown. Like, if the guy has got a scar, like, what? I don't know what, like, I don't know what it is, like, supposed to be. Is it a scar? Is it a tattoo? Is it a fucking zipper? Is it supposed to be as obvious as we can see it? He wears a fucking monocle. He looked like that when he came to us in the hotel and said, like, hey, Maya, you got a phone call. Like, there is no way we don't recognize him. There is no way we don't recognize him. Phoenix, goddamn. Whatever. I will suspend my disbelief. Anyway, I don't think I have the evidence. I think I need proof that Matt was actually involved. Alright, so I don't know. Hey Matt, what's up? How you doing? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up. Yeah, pick up your phone. We got a big problem, pal. What's wrong? I'm on my way to my office right now. Oh, okay. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here? It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end, I say. I'm gonna... Ooh. Oh, I got here faster than I thought. Hey. Beep. No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything here. Okay. What happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Eh? This quickly? And this bear's what gave him away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. We should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. And go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in that room? Matt on guard. I thought it was going to be a twist there. I thought they were going to say like Adrian Boyd. That's who, pal. Here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Okay. Are you sure you heard right? The person who bought the bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It could have still been Andrew's, I guess. I don't know. I think I'm thinking... I think I'm overthinking it. I think it's probably is just him. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Yeah. Not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me. I'm sure this bear sold to Mr. Enguard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Enguard's autograph out of it, pal. I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Enguard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Uh-oh. Spy camera. So what about the spy camera we found? Oh, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. For now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away into evidence. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. to 1 hour. Okay. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt on guard. Why? Why would Mr. Enguard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean. Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Man, God, what in the world have you done? Playing some Splat. Nice. Whoa, hell yeah. Alright, I guess we're going back to the detention center? Oh yeah, so we don't have a choice this time, so I guess we're done. No, we're not done with Andrews, right? You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Did you know that ignorance is bliss? If you really want to know, let's talk. Alright. So I assume the receipt gives us the information. Gives us the material. The evidence? Evidence. Okay. Well, he's got 5 locks. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? Told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Yeah. Get to it. Get to it. I know you played Yeah. So this is... Okay, we have this evidence. Yeah, we need the receipt, right? Right? Well? Oh, is that not it? Hold on a sec. I'm going to consult my friend, okay? He said I should snort while I give a good laugh. Wait, it's not that? Maybe it's the bear? Okay, here I go. I don't think you need to snort while you laugh, really. So it must be the bear. Or it could be the cat. No, it must be the bear. This bear was in Mr. Corrida's room on the night of the murder. I bet it was supposed to be a present from a fan. So, it's a present, dude. Actually looks kind of classy, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I hear it's quite expensive. Which is why it is very odd that this gadget was found inside this bear. Okay, so this is the camera. It's a very small video camera. And it was hidden inside this bear's eye. Maybe it's a really curious bear. Or whatever this bear saw was sent somewhere using this transmitter. Which means someone on the night of the murder was secretly filming Mr. Corrida's room. Whoa, he broke a lock. Guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Are you sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear was you. You. Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Oh, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you. I don't know how you work in court. I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. It's like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Dude, 4 locks still? Oh, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof. I have proof, okay. No, wait! Oh, fuck! I pressed the wrong button. Wait. Fuck. Press the wrong button. Damn it. Okay. Evidence. That's what I meant to press. All right, the receipt. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought the stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? It's $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush! It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even given an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So, can I ask you one thing? Yeah? I'm not a lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera and filmed it in secret is... So, the theory... Isn't the theory... would it be this? The theory is he hid it because he knew that... Because he that's what Gumshoe said, right? He thinks he hid it there because he wanted to spy on him and Miss Andrews. So I'm gonna guess this. Yeah? Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida were having secret meetings. Yeah, that makes sense. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corrida, you're going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? I don't know if that's actually what's happening, but I guess that's our theory, right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Yeah, I don't think that's right. That's not why he did it. He probably... It's something to do with the suicide note, I think. Huh? Oh, man. Mr. Lawyer, dude, that kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's all we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'll be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corrida because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera was... Huh? What's the real reason? To kill him? Like, are we implicating that? Are we trying to plush Ophelia? Are we trying to implicate that he... Because I think these are too vague. I don't think we have like a necessary lead on that. Like we could... the autopsy report. I don't know if the autopsy report would be right. Oh, this is a big one as well. This takes fucking 3. hit points. Hallway right after the murder. There's an argument for the card. But why would he set up a camera if... So that's not it. That's just the same thing. I think it's... The only things I can think of are either card or the autopsy report. Because we're basically... I think we're insinuating that he killed him. Or he wanted to plan. But he didn't kill him. The assassin did, so... I'll try the card? Like, are we implying that he wanted to keep an eye on... What, is this right? Okay. Maybe he doesn't know about this card. Oh, shit. This is a certain man's calling card. Ooh. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? Oh. If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. Oh, shit. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Ah! Oh, no. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because... if I'm going in, I've got to do the client, right? Maybe he just likes cinema rolls. I've got to say he's his client, right? That's what I'm implying. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. Oh, did he plant the camera maybe to... So he had dirt on the killer? So he had like some collateral? Is that it? You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind the whole murder is... you. Shit. It is. I think. It's the only thing that makes sense anymore. Oh! We got the sigh! He's gonna change his personality, isn't he? Don't film your crimes, man. Well, no, but I think, so I don't know, maybe I'm totally wrong, but like the only reason I can think he would want to film it is if he wants to film it without the assassin knowing, right? So then he has video of the assassin committing the murder. Well, that doesn't make sense because the assassin's in his home. I guess that doesn't make sense. Maybe that's not it. Here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Oh, shit. It was him. Fuck. What if you didn't know you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad? Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. On God, you really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now. What the fuck? What's gonna happen? What? Wait. Wait, I forgot what he looked like before. Did he just have hair over his eye? Or did he have... That's fucking hilarious. Wait, I need like a picture of what he looked like before. Oh, he did! He had like a big emo sweep. I mean, as if that would have never, like... That's so funny. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. Where did he get that drink from? What the fuck? And his music's all evil. Dude, this is some corny fucking shit, and I'm so here for it. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. Really? So you are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? That woman, Adrian was quite brave herself. She tried to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. All I care about is that Juan's dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on. Let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. Well, why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. Well, yeah. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all... I knew it! He did it so he had, like... He did it so he had, like, one up on the assassin. What? But then he left all his video recording stuff out. Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins are... I called it. Okay. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed above their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yeah. That's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl. Why would you kill him? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? It's all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Carita had been able to give it, then Mr. On God's secret would have... Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Carita ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? He's gonna say Celeste, isn't he? Oh, he's not. Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. Oh, did I leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? We first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, he never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida.
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Ah, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer, after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case, refuse to represent me. How's that sound? Ah, but you can't, can you? That would be one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test Stickler. He's a man of his word. Or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! You bellend! So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this! Well, like, where did he get the brandy glass from? That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found out. Edgeworth! The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? You plan on changing your strategy? No! We can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What shall I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. That's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called? A lawyer. What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. What? I'm a lawyer! But to fight for someone who's clearly a killer? Oh God, that man's really... Doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? What? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought that I could save people who are suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. What? We're not some sort of hero. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight?
People like you and Francisca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. Phrasing. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is a perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't it the same as you? It was a year ago. He's changed, Phoenix. Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! You see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I've realized that things such as a perfect record are meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that's why you left? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you'll find out on your own. Kiss, kiss, kiss. I know, the sexual tension is like... I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Boop, 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 boop. Oh shit. We're getting the call inside the police office? The transceiver.
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? Don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Yeah, what if, like... Okay, like, if I'm Phoenix in this particular moment, the first thing I would be saying is, hey, this motherfucker recorded you doing the murder. You can't trust him. So, help me out here.
Please don't misunderstand things. He's my client.
Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is aftercare? What do you think it is?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients or my handiwork. This is what is called client relations. It is part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty?
We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to help, to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney.
Why me?
And to ensure that you will do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before, however,
You did, but...
my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer.
You're Shelly the Killer? Who is that?
Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain,
Maya!
it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long now.
Ah, no! Ah, oh.
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Well, we knew that already. But I guess Phoenix, that's called dramatic irony. Mystic Maya. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Hmm? Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission? Meow. Huh? Oh, that. Sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be that cat, can it? I know that cat sound anywhere. That's Shoo. What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding my hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. All right, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. Oh, so we're going to his... So he's near the hotel, right? What? Maya! I do really miss, like, the... I miss the hype music from the first game. I kind of wish they just kept it. Please answer us. Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Oh, the bear's out here now. So they can change the background! Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. You, Phoenix, I swear to... He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they'd worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. The bear! The bear! It's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. It's covered in many cuts. A bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would something like that be here? No, look! They said something different last time. They didn't just say cuts. They used another word. Look down. There's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shoo. Do you think that this came through that little door? Oh, this door. It's locked. Get in there, Maya. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth! Together. And then they hold hands. Ah! There's no one here! From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Dude, the fact that it's like a giant TV in a viewing area as well, it's like so creepy. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving. Yes, yes, yes. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment a crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. That's what I mean. Like, if the killer, like... Maybe they found it and we're just like, well, whatever. I'm just going to take it. No. There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Okay. Can we move to the cellar? Oh shit, we can! The fucking picture! The picture! We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Shit! It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Dude, sorry, I'm just like... I think like new neighbors have moved in one of the adjoining houses because they're like so loud. I could like hear them over my noise cancelling headphones. Yeah, you're right. I'm close. I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. The picture, the picture. The picture's important. It's there's clearly going to be... it might not be the suicide note, but there's like definitely something in this picture frame, right? It's gotta be. With love, Celeste. You mean... Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Engarde's mansion? Because they used to bone. Why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Celeste's photo added to the court record. Ah, what's wrong, Pearl? Please let me see that picture frame. What's so special about the frame? On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. Huh? Oh. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. Oh, okay. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? She left all this on the back of the picture frame, really? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help it. How big is this picture frame? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's got to watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now. No! Ah! What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Oh yeah. It was Andrew's psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. Okay. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. Okay. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Oh shit, straight there. Okay, no fucking around. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews. I've come to remove your psyche lock. I'm just going to tell you. Psyche lock? I want to know. And you will tell me your secret. Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me if you can. How old is she again? Oh, she's 23. It's okay. Okay. We must have. Maybe it's the photo. Maybe the photo is like crucial to it. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engarde for the murder? I've already done blah 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 blah. Yeah, she's why does she want revenge? There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Like, is it the photo of Celeste? Because, like, isn't it something... Would it not be something we've just got? I think it is Celeste. It's the relationship between Matt and Celeste. That's the catalyst. But it's like the specific item. So I think it's either Celeste or it's the photo of Celeste. Or it's the suicide report of Celeste dying. Maybe it's the suicide report. I think it's this. Yes. Okay. Yeah. It might have been any of the three. I don't know. There's only one catalyst that could go. We had that before, though. Could we not have done this before? Oh, I don't know. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. Yes. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. They're really getting a lot of mileage out of this photo. Top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You know. You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Well, it's got to be the photo, right? It's got to be the photo frame. It's got to be this. This is a photo of Miss Impact's, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? God, we're not even on the trial yet. What has it been? Fucking 3 hours? Bruh, we're going to be here a while. Where did you find this? No, that's all right. Here's a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Unlock successful. Let's go. All right, spill it. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yeah. But I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes. Because of Matt. Yeah, I figured that. Because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean? Like, they clearly, like, boned at some point, maybe, and he was going to tell him. Something like that. It's going to be something like that, right? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. Oh, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? Wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with, until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. You're missing a pretty big step in between here. I'm sure, I mean, yeah, but I want you to tell me. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. But that's toxic masculinity at its worst. Who cares who she used to see? Then why did Mr. Karina have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because... Okay, well, at least the game's self-aware. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. It wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? Simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his... But I love how that's what he's thinking about when, like, this woman is dead in front of him. In any case... With his pride hurt, Juan saw...
Hello and welcome to Punk Rock's Discount Twitch Stream Warehouse. We have good vibes at a low cost. For the low price of you clicking the follow
Sorry,
button,
I got jump
we
scared
offer you
by my own
all of our
out-of-date
finest
raid
emotes,
message.
channel point redemption things, and so much more. So make yourself comfortable because you won't like what happens if you try and leave. Click the follow button if you came in on the raid, or I'll find out where you live.
Reese VT, hello! Sorry, my raid message is so out of date and I keep meaning to do it, but then no one raids me for a while and I forget about it. Thank you so much for the raid. You were also playing Phoenix, right? Nice. Where were you up to? Have you played it before? Is this going to be a huge spoiler? We're like right at the end of chapter 4. So you were starting Trials and Tribulations. Is that the third one? Oh, so you've played this already. You played this one already, right? Okay, cool. Okay. No worries. So, yeah, this is my first time playing this game. So I don't know what's about to happen. I mean, I think at this point we've figured most of the things out anyway. This feels like this is like the end of the investigation, I think. I think we're about to go into the last day of trial. How are you finding the third one? Yeah, well, it's well, I think the thing about this one is there's been nothing that's hugely surprising, but it's very good. I like this chapter a lot more than the last one. But thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for coming in. I hope your stream was good. Right. Oh, sorry, you just was like I got jump scared because this is like I think we're getting to the real meat of the matter. So this pride hurt. Oh, the third one starts with an awesome trial. I'm excited to play it. I'm like, I'm like desperate to finish this so I can like, because I want to know. It's juicy. The real juice. Okay. Okay. With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, they are. They kind of both suck. Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. Yeah, Phoenix, this game, what was this, 2002? Really common for toxic masculinity. That night, when I found Juan's body, It's only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. Did we solve the case? It's pretty much solved. We just need to... We just need to put it all together in court. Like, we know what happened now. We just need to, like, prove it. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was gonna burn it. I'd even brought a lighter. So I think the things that are important are... Well, actually, maybe the suicide note... Maybe the suicide note is in the bear? Because if... Okay, so if On Guard had the camera, right, on Juan the whole time, he would probably see where the suicide note was. So the fact that there's a bear at in On Guard's house means that it was taken from the scene of the crime, I would assume. He said it had a bunch of cuts in. So maybe that was like they were trying to cut it open because it was inside it. Like, I think that's what that is. So it's probably not the photo. The photo was clearly just a device to get this unlocked. So maybe it was in the bed. You've been doing court papers? No, dishonest. You need to find a Phoenix Wright. I couldn't find the suicide note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes. I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. So how do we pin it? I don't know. Because, like, what do we have? Like, I assume this is it. I'm kind of assuming this is it. And then we're going to trial, right? What, like, new pieces of evidence do we have? We have the fact that he was spying on him. The fact I think the suicide note is or was in this bear. Maybe it was moved from the bear to the photo. It's like these two are clearly important. Yeah, I don't know. You gonna shower cry? Sorry, dishonest. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation or with what I know now. Oh shit, yeah. We gotta be going to court, right? Yes. 4-1 trial. Ah! Dude, 3 hours. This is going to be like a 6-hour stream at least, isn't it? Jeez. Okay. Might have to take a pizza break in a bit. We'll see how long this first part goes for. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. Can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are we having a nightmare? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Whoa, he's going to gently kiss us on the head. It's a long one. Yeah. I'm surprised at how long this game in general, like this Justice for All has been in general. Like this last case alone is like, it's got to have been what, like 10 plus hours, right? Maybe probably more, maybe even 12. Maybe I'm just slow, though. Oh. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. Why have you got a phone? Why do they let you keep a phone? You're on trial for murder. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Why does he still look like that? Could they really have not? Whatever. Invest in some new PNGs. Oh, there he goes. Dude, the brandy glass. They were just like, I don't know if he looks menacing enough with like the scar and like the expression and the fangs. It's like, what else could we do? Like, oh, let's give him a fucking brandy glass to swill around. He has a yokai. Oh, it does kind of look like a yokai watch. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! Maya. Phoenix. Mia's back. Mia, look, if I... This is me. I'm like, at the morning of the trial, I'm like, okay, Pearl, I need you to wear this. And Pearl's like, what is this? And I'm like, look, this is like this is this is like your dad. How are they related? Is Mia Pearl's cousin? Cousin, I think, right? These are your cousin's old clothes. You know, it's a well-fitted dress. I'm gonna need you to wear this. Just don't worry about it. Yeah, cousins, right? Try and pull. Yeah, I know. It's so funny. The things are just like, my disbelief has to be thoroughly suspended with this game. Mia. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia? What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ah, it said I cursed it on God again. Beep. You leave me alone! Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Oh, no. You're really mean, pal. Oh, come shoot. Don't you have caller ID on? Your phone's not that old. I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. And you have some sort of lead? Sorry. Right now we got 0 leads on the guy. We're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over. Until the verdict is handed down. We're going to do everything we can and find a killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if I found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer. Filibuster! You go at Mr. Retro with everything you got, and you two can draw it out, and then kiss. Now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks. Beep. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. What? What happened? Mix Milk. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Is the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! What is it? Hair gel? Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. I mean... Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery at our hands. God, it's been so long since the last trial day. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. And you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes. Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on guard. Oh, what a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. Sam's hands. I did think it was interesting though, so I forget it was like the first or the second part of the game, when I was like, I was streaming and someone was talking about, I was like, I wonder if Phoenix has like ever represented a client that is guilty, and they were like, oh, it comes up. And here we are. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Well, well, well. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. I love Will Powers. He's cute. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah.
Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much.
Oh, sorry, but I'm just sort of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Onguard's room.
Oh, okay, sure.
Ba, 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 da, da, da.
After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room.
Okay.
Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume.
Oh, I was talking with the fucking killer!
He was talking with someone. First I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Weren't we your guests?
Bow, bow,
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Oh. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Okay. The award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Does he say why? Matt was standing there. Still in his costume, okay. That doesn't really contradict anything. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while. Okay. I guess I mean, okay. I don't think we need to push that. Let's push this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do in America. So how long did you watch the two of them?
No more than a minute or two, I think.
I guess so that's us, so I don't think I need to press that. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay. So maybe we should push this and see why he left. The defendant's room? Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother or something. I wanted to say congrats.
What's wrong? Why did you stop?
Mr. Wright!
What is it?
You're gonna try to trick me in a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry.
You went to the defendant's room and then? Hey, wait a minute. How did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Okay. I was standing there. Right, we know that. Did we question this one already? Or did I question the other one? I forget. Oh, I don't think I did question this one. What do you mean by that?
I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
Why?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
If it wasn't a bellboy, who... I mean, we know who it is. We know it was the assassin, because we saw the picture. But we have to figure that out. Like, Phoenix has to figure that out.
Well, why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated...
I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip.
So, like, he was probably... Was he paying him? Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Ah! Yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
Ah, okay, cool.
You mean about the bellboy, right?
Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Okay, so let's press that. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Was it like the size of the tip?
Oh, well, you see, that's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
Ah. He just gave him a wad of cash? Untraceable bills. How much it was?
That's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It was a fat roll. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Sounds like Mr. Powers is easily surprised. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Let's do the tip first. That's the important part, right? The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. Giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
Yeah. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. I've never seen that much money in my life. He gave the bellboy a really fat,
Literally a fat roll.
fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash? Is that Sabretooth? He does have a Sabretooth. I was trying to think who he reminded me of. And it was like, I got Wolverine, but I was like, no, it's not Wolverine. And yeah, it's Sabretooth. Look at his body language. I love Powers.
How interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Wait. Oh, I don't know. Am I supposed to be filibustering? Or am I supposed to be actually... Ah, shit. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? Well, I mean... I don't know. You'd expect a celebrity to give a big tip.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
But payment?
Isn't this obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin. He also reminds me a bit of Lysander from Pokemon.
Hold your horses now. Miss Reginald, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley the killer?
He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. Why'd you say ages? Ages is such an informal term in this context. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the killer.
Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
Oh, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What? See, Phoenix, I swear to God, like, if you... He's going to say... So Powers is going to say that he saw the bellboy when he came to get Maya, isn't he? And as the fact that if he notices it and Phoenix hasn't put that together after meeting him, I'm going to flip.
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away.
The second time. Oh, we didn't. Shit. So we don't get to ask about his face?
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean,
It's interesting because we're at this point we're like, we know what happened, but we don't we just want to delay it, right? So the kind of like the game changes a little bit. Thank you very much. That's all we need for now.
what? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. There's no laughing matter. Okay. You know what? I know what I want to press already. He said he seemed out of place, and I don't understand. I was in the hallway because I don't need to question that. Came out of the room. Juan Corrida's room. Yeah, this. Why does it? Why? Why did he seem out of place? So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next.
Well, bellboy was empty-handed.
Oh, that's where the tomato juice came from, right? That's why the tomato juice, because he was holding that in the flashback, or whatever. Yeah. Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right?
Oh no, but he's. Oh, but. No, but he could have left the tray in there. Would that have been suspicious?
He wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. Call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
No, would I? But he just delivered it.
I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Yeah, I mean, what should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers test me slide, or I think I'd push it. I think I honestly try. I can argue that one because he left it in there. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really, really is.
It really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. But he could have left it in there. He did. I mean, he did because he killed him. But Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgeworth.
Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request.
Okay, I guess if I'm thinking in character, Phoenix doesn't know that the bellboy was the assassin. So I think it's a valid thing to argue on. This has gotten very meta and very confusing. Maybe not meta, but it's because the game uses dramatic irony. It tells you what happened and who the killer is and blah blah blah. And you the player know, but you have to think oh, the character doesn't know.
Yes, sir.
So do I press this? I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy. Or should I? Let's press it. But I think you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed. Because I think I can. Does the crime scene photo have the? Oh, I mean, I have the glass. But is? Yeah. Okay, I think I can present the crime scene photo, right? If I need to.
I mean, when I first saw that bellboy,
Fuzzy! You getting pizza supplies? He was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Juice. What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why we'd come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof. This is such a strange thing that I have to prove. He delivers the room service. He doesn't wait until he's finished with it and take it. It's so strange that I'm arguing this. Okay. Which one was it? Oh, this one? This one, right? God, there's so much evidence now. I think. 2 secs. We're just going to turn the light on. Okay. Mr. Powers. Yeah? What? Miss Press. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't it really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... Oh, he mentioned the stitches, so it's stitches. Phoenix, that doesn't mean anything to you? Come on! I'm going to need to see a replay of the scene where the bellboy / murderer / assassin, whatever, comes to get Maya. I guess it's entirely plausible that, like, Phoenix didn't pay attention to the guy, but, like, a cursory glance at that guy's face is just like, oh, that guy has stitches all down the middle of his face. A baseball has stitches. What? Are you saying... Oh. Okay. So we're just filibustering at this point. You saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Come on, man. Not cool. Well, there's also, I mean, what about being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Cardita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Cardita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Whoa! Whoa! And that would mean the bellboy had sinned and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Cardita was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes?
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-hand, Ed? What? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot.
What?
A bellboy. Oh, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones.
Yeah, that is pretty strange.
Well, the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Maybe wear like delicate white gloves.
Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? So sorry, slipped my mind.
Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. Can't get lax here. So what if you have gloves? A lot of bad boys wear gloves.
Oh, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So? A football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? This chapter's gotten, like, pretty bonkers.
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself could believe he was just another bellboy.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh, yes. Please tell us more.
Their second meeting. Okay. Leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Oh. Huh.
The bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The second meeting. So this is after they came out of the room.
So leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that.
Gave some... what did he give to him? I said hold it.
Okay.
That's better. I wonder if it was a suicide note. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about the something, right? Gotta be. He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
What was this something?
Ha ha ha. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime.
Right, yeah. This is what I was saying. So it's either the... I don't think it's the photo. So I think it's the bear.
Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small.
This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was.
I'll try.
In the meantime, let's talk of another point. Namely, what the bellboy did next.
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
But wait, can I... What if I present... I think it's the fucking bear. I think the suicide note was hid inside the bear. What if I do this? Shit. Alright, it's nothing. This evidence clearly reveals... No, okay. I thought you might have recognized it. They aren't, are they? Okay. What else do I press? Then you'll go left without going into a room. This is like all... Oh, what does it say here? I said hold it. Yeah. Right. So do I ask about the person? Who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't...
What do you mean you don't know? Wouldn't he have been in the Nickel Samurai costume? What do you mean?
Sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Okay. Was it a robot arm?
Only an arm?
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face. Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yeah, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Ask about the something? I did. I asked about the something first. I guess I just had to ask about them both. Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was, if you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Will he change his testimony? If I saw it again, I think I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Is this made of wood? Oh, it is! Made of wood! Okay. I fucking knew it! Okay. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Well, yeah, because this is pretty damning. This is like crucial evidence, right? Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this? Oh, hey! That's it! That's the something! Oh, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matangard's mansion. Well, at the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly Tequila assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. The bear being found in Mr. Rongard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matangard is Tequila's client. Was that a mistake? No, it can't be a mistake, because, like, you don't get, like, progression making mistakes, but... Like, we... That doesn't help what we're trying to do, right? Order. I said order. Mr. Wright. Yeah, exactly. This is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. What do you mean? Why are you so quick to try and finish the trial at every fucking turn? It's like, oh, Mr. Matangard, is it true that you hate kittens? He hates kittens? Oh, well, I think we have no choice but to end his trial. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The bear itself? Or the person? Because I, as a large-brained guinea pig human being, I know that the suicide note was in the bear, but it's not in there now, right? So I don't think asking about the bear itself would really... You definitely think the bear itself? Okay. I don't know.
The bear. Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. On Guard's mansion. What are we getting from the other two? Because we want to make sure that it's... Oh yeah, I don't know. Well, it's weird because like I'm trying to think about it in the other way. Like I guess if we're just trying to waste time, maybe this is the right answer. Because if we asked about the person, then they're probably going to say like, oh, we had like a glove on or like a robot arm, and then they'll be like, aha, that's the samurai costume. Mr. On Guard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. On Guard who took this bear to his mansion. That's true. That is true. Oh, that's true. Well, we didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken his bear home. Oof. Disaster there are. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. What? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at On Guard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was the killer. Oh, he figured... I think I've skipped past this line of dialogue. I didn't realize he actually figured it out. Or maybe Phoenix isn't as stupid as I thought he was. The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding it On Guard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard Mansion by the killer himself. Now, robot arm. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one? There's indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. Oh, so we're just back at square one. So now I'm going to say the person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. That is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. Oh, I only saw the person's arm. Yeah. But I mean, this is going to be incriminating as well, right? As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure. Ah! He's going to say he remembers it was a fucking robot arm now, isn't he? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. Ah, beans. You gotta be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. I mean, we know there's 2 Nickel Samurai costumes, so... Order. It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai.
And as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai. We can buy some time on this, right? Because we can say maybe it was Adrian Andrews, I think. Yeah, exactly. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. Think you've had enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down. Don't you fucking dare! Thank you, Your Honor, for understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? Oh, yeah, let's raise an objection. How will that... We just want to bluff, right? So we just want to bluff and say it's Andrews. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figure from the assassin. Reason number two, the very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What do you say?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. And she also had the card, so that like makes her look a bit suspicious.
The real client?
Yes. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client?
Yeah, it can only be Andrews, right? That's the only person we can implicate.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
I could have very well been Miss Andrews.
But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, fighting his figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion?
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial? Oh, anyone can tell God did it.
I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's not someone paid. It's murder of all things.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. Come on, Phoenix. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the
prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Oh, Miss Andrews herself. Bye, Powers. I see. Well done. The court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Is this the halfway point? Oh, no. Oh, God. It's not the halfway point, is it? You say I gotta save. That means it's gonna be like 4 defendants. Or witnesses, I should say. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Soit este monde will pay. Mr. Nick. Oh, you're back, are you? Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. Or maybe she's gonna see Maya. Maybe Maya channeled her. I don't know how that works. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Okay, yeah. A really strong power? That means Maya's alive. Mr. Nick, your phone. It's always Gumshoe. How's it going? You been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Oh, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. We just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But if I just run out of luck this time, is all our hope for naught? A tent? Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. What the fuck? Are they at the circus? Wait. I'm now like trying to. Okay. I don't know. Like, is. Oh God. So, is the killer? Are they like in a? I keep. They look like they're wearing a human suit, right? So I'm just like, are they another character in disguise? And now they see a circus tent? Like, who was at the circus? I can't think of anyone it might have been. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's nothing. Mia. It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. Because, like, I don't know, are the cases connected? I forget if, like, that's how the games work. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. It was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window, about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? What's going on, pal? The Very Big Circus! Oh my God, is it gonna be like fucking Trillo or something? No, it can't be. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. It's gonna be Acro. It's gonna be Acro this whole time. No, he's in prison. Can't be Acro. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, maybe it isn't anyone, if it's not actually at the circus. Okay, just hang in there. It's a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. Call you later, so don't let your battery die. Okay, pal? Beep. Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. You alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. What? Why does she... The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Oh, so when it said cuts, it didn't mean like stabs. It's like, articulated. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So it's a puzzle box. Right. So I was right. It does have the suicide note in, or it did have it in. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You can just fucking smash it, though. You can smash it. It's made of wood. It's a jewelry box. Oh. This figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving. Wouldn't you agree? Do you think maybe the bear, like, just because he said jewelry box, maybe the bear had like the engagement ring in that he proposed to her with, and now he uses it to keep the suicide note in. I mean, that could be totally unrelated. This is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes. I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. The bear figurine. This is an elaborate puzzle. Okay, do you know how to solve it? A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they'd never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, do you know the order? So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Is the note still going to be in here? I guess probably, right? Because if there's no other... If you don't know the combination, then he would have had to, like, destroy it to get it out. Unless he put it some... I don't know. This is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? The suicide note. I think the note's in there. How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because it's... Right. I'm very interested right now. It's clearly like a big reveal is going to happen. Who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Yeah, who knew how to solve it? Only the two of us, Juan and myself, right. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it could be easily broken.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Right. So, yeah, so we know that it hasn't been broken. Because otherwise it wouldn't go back together, I guess is what she's saying. Who else knows this bear is actually a small container? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Ah, but the camera, right? The camera means that On Guard might have known. So the note might not be in here. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there's only there's one very important fact we've uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What's inside it? Yeah.
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we're going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. Will it be in there? There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. Yeah. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click. I've opened it. Oh, it's in there! Oh, she's not happy about this though, right? Because she didn't want anyone else to see the suicide note.
What is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note.
The suicide note?
Has this even come up in court with the stuff about Celeste? I forget. The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. Seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Border! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything's going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, What's the next logical question? Yeah, what is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be known. Fuzzy! How are you doing? I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was gonna burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note. What's on the note? What's on the note? Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Corrida and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. So there's not really a twist here, is well, I guess the whole point is there isn't a twist. The twist is that we know everything and we're fighting against it, right? Like that's the nothing's gonna be surprising. Quincy, hello, how are you? Fuzzy, what'd you get? And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juanma's going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. To be fair, we know On Guard did it, right? But to be fair, this also gives us a reason. This kind of gives her a motive. If we want to, like, keep fucking bullying her. My word. Because, like, she didn't want the note to become public either. Matt On Guard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost! The note. It's On Guard's fault that the woman ruins it. Oh, this time, yeah, once or twice, because I was something done. Oh, terrible. I got the recycle worlds out there. Oi, 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 oi. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. Tequila's client goal was to obtain this suicide note. Dude, Tequila is still like cracks me up every time. I know this game isn't subtle with the character names, but fucking hell. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Ugh. Am I supposed to escape from this one? No, we just pin it on her. That's how we can keep it going. Like, it sucks, but like that's that's the way we have to go, I think. Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of these. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! I think the suicide note. The suicide note. The suicide note. The suicide note. I think the whole crux of me... I think I have to say that, like, she wanted the suicide note hidden just as badly as On Guard did. Dude, I love how, like, I don't think in any other case you've, like, heard the voices of the crowd. But in this one, like, they're super vocal. It's funny. I think Your Honor believes that Matt on guard killed in order to obtain the snow.
Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. Did I pick the wrong one? This note was hidden by Mr. Karita until the night of the murder. If that is the case... Ah... That is a good point, actually. That wasn't where I was going with it. But I guess that's true. I guess the only other thing I can think of is because the camera, right? But would the camera really have been good enough quality so that you could see the contents of the note?
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way. And I thought it was rather strange. Zoom, enhance. Fozzie, I want pizza so bad. I think at the end, this is clearly going to be a super long fucking trial. Because we're not even halfway through the trial. I think once the halfway point comes, I'm going to get a drink and maybe put some pizza in myself. I did think of it that way. Because I'm finishing this game today. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. I guess that's a good point, yeah.
Order.
You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. But then Juan could have also, like... Well, Juan wasn't trying to blackmail him, though, was he? So there was no reason that he would send him, like, a picture or something. He wasn't trying to blackmail him.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash. But I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. What? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Ah, beans. Ba, 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 ba. What is that? Oh, well, yeah, okay. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spy? Yeah, so he's... Yeah. What the... I thought a spy camera was in my possession. Well, yeah, but it's in the court record, isn't it? Matt and Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. Or is that a spy camera that was in Matt on Guard's room? That, like, Juan planted? And? The victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on Guard.
Order. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Oh. So he had fucking cameras inside his house as well. Holy shit. Country's bog sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Wear gloves, you fucking idiot. Wow, God's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. I still call bullshit that he would have been able to make it out, but I don't have anything to counter that. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Mommy? Is that man the killer? Don't look at him! Don't look at him! What'd somebody think of the children? The way he's sweating is so nasty. Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? Not really. What am I going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. He did? What is it? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Mia, just tell me! Your sister is going to die! Sean! 2 minutes. Hi, John. Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that needs to be looked at? I'm gonna have to say present evidence because I can't. Like, there's got to be something. I have an objection, Your Honor. Of course you do. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! The defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Nuh-uh. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. What is Gene's Pizza? I'm sorry if I missed it before. What is on Gene's Pizza? Pineapple? In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Denim? Hey, isn't that what I just said? Shut up. You're telling me that I forgot something? I still don't know if people can see Mia or not. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. It's got to be one of the newest pieces of evidence, right? So is it the suicide note? What is it? I can't look at it. What are we trying to... We're trying to prove a contradiction. It's got to be the suicide note, right? It's got to be. That is... This impacts his suicide note, right? Who knows? Oh, are we going to imply that she might not have written it? That's a good point. Yeah, like, do we have examples of her handwriting? Do we have examples of her handwriting? Yeah, we just found it. Yeah, we just found it. We don't know for sure that it's a suicide note. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. I put it there. Tomato, salami, cheese, green pepper, and mushroom. That sounds pretty good. I like a salty pizza though. My ideal pizza is like anchovies, olives, some shrimp, tuna, maybe some capers, which means the handwriting on the suicide note is yet to be analyzed. Whoa. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, you hate two of those things? Was it olives and anchovies? I love anchovies. I love seafood. Anchovies and olives? Yay! That's what everybody hates. Thank you, Bob. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting. Mr. Wright! You saying the suicide note is a fake? Sanders, you're the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Yeah, see? Uncultured. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? Okay, that wasn't the argument I was going for, but whatever works. How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Yeah, she said, yeah. Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim that could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Wow! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? Oh, this feels mean. You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. Hey, I didn't know such thing. Right. If you're going to present this suicide note as fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. I don't have to. You need to prove it. The burden of proof is on you, you son of a bitch. You were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means that... Ah! Dude, I love that phrase. I love that phrase because it's such a fucking lawyer phrase. But I used to use it a lot at work. Because, like, I would deal with complaints, right? And so, I like, when people would complain about certain things, like, just telling people that the burden of proof lies with them. That's so fun. Fuck that, man. Ugh. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting is yet to be analysed. Wait, where's Von Karma in all this, by the way? I thought she was okay now. She fucking ate a bullet. If that's the case, it seems as yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. That's good, isn't it? I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. What difference is it going to make? The whole point is what? The whole point is we need to delay it. It doesn't matter if it goes to another day. Does it? Because they've nearly found her. I don't understand. I didn't want to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. The guy is guilty. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty. 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 What is that sound? A Deus Ex Machina, bitch. It's Gumshoe. Gumshoe! As if you'd be allowed to have your phone on in court. This is a different time. What's with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? Yeah. Got away. Oh, Nani! Sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. Fuck. Wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. What's going on? Found his hideout, pal. But 2 of them are already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little more time. But
Don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty. Do you hear that? They call it for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. First I come this far and... Oh. What? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. What? I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Yeah, we just been on the phone. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Oh, so Edgeworth is the catcher? Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. Whoa! A cold-blooded professional. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Kids, fall in love. This is a court of law. Sorry, Your Honor, but... I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. I don't understand how this is the worst case scenario. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Shit. Please wait, Your Honor. Fucking the suspense. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. Wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? I want pizza. 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. This is stressful. It's like false finishes. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Is this the halfway point? Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? I can't find her that time. Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident and rushed to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? I thought you'd ask, pal. I got the things he left with me right now. I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. I don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. Those guys weren't looking. I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had... Well, why were you on the task force? Really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. Hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. My hunk of junk car. I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry. I'll be there. Wait for me. All right. Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among us?
that will be decisive enough to end this. What was that? Has there been an earthquake? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe. Oh, God. Did he hit? Did he crash? Did he crash?
No one can stop me.
What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone's broken. And he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No. We can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is this morning? Wait, no! Is that? It's surely... Oh. Right? Does he still have it? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. But we don't have it, though. It's not... Oh! Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I tried to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. My beloved. Would she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. You said it was extremely urgent. I probably finished with a handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Okay, shit. Dude, that's only halfway? It's been like nearly 5 hours. Bruh. Okay. This is so long. Oh, dishonest. Good timing. We're exactly halfway. So I'm gonna go make some food, I think. All right. Let me get some music. I'm glad you're feeling better, dishonest. Okay. Give me 5. I probably literally am gonna throw a pizza in the oven. And just make a drink. So I'll take 5. We'll come back. We'll have like a 10. Then I'm gonna munch some pizza. You want pizza now too? Everybody gets pizza. Everybody get your pizza. All right. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be back. Okay. Let's... Okay, I am, setting a timer for 10 minutes. The pizza is in. The pizza is in. Then I'm gonna have to eat the pizza, take the pizza out. The pizza is in, anyway. You know what? Let's carry on. We got a long way to go. All right. The alarm is set for 10 minutes. So in 10 minutes time, I will be going to check on my pizza, and then it will probably be done. And then I'll have to eat the pizza. So it's just a cheese. It's a cheese with the, you know, the ear. The ear. It has the cheese in the ear. The mimi. Ah. Yeah, it's just like a stuffed crust cheese pizza. It's not the pepperoni. What? You know, the ear. You know, the ear of pizza? Bum, bum. Not a fan of just cheese? Sirius has entered the chat. A margarita? I mean, it's the same thing, basically. What's the difference between just cheese and a margarita? Isn't a margarita just a plain cheese pizza? It's just a fancy name for it. What's the difference? Oh, basil? You think basil makes the difference? I mean, tomatoes on there anyway. Olive oil? Yeah, I mean, you're getting fancy now, though. But you just call it a margarita and say you put basil on it. All right. Yeah, if I buy a plain cheese pizza from a supermarket, like a frozen pizza, it's called a margarita pizza. Yeah. They're not dumbass food takes. I'm telling you, it's not a take. It's a fact. I'm not wrong. Are you I'm legit, like, actually, literally not wrong. But okay. Okay. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting a bit like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. Wait, what if it was a forgery? Wait, was it actually a forgery? What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened. Was it a fucking forgery? Did we just... Oh, no. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results. Handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? Then who wrote it? What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impex herself. It is a fake. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Oh, well, I mean, that would make sense, yeah. Was there never any suicide note? Was there never a suicide note? Is that the twist? Well. It looks like Miss Impact never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, yeah, I guess it doesn't take away from anyone's motive, really, does it? Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. His theory that On Guard had no idea the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. What would I be able to... What would I be able to... What would I be able to present? How would I be able to, like... What was... Oh, God. What was the question again? Am I trying to prove that On Guard would know it's a fake? Like, the evidence would be the spy camera, right? But, like... How does that make sense? Like... Because he would have seen him writing it? I think he would have seen him writing it. Because if he deliberately wrote it... Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe it was he deliberately wrote it for that evening. And it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not... I'm going to say spy camera. Because there was spy cameras in his house. If it's not this, then I have no fucking idea. Oh. What is this little item called again? Is it? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... But then if he knew it was a fake, then... Ah! What? That's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys. You kids and your Pac-Man video games. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? Yeah. If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known... I don't know about that. That's what my train of thought led me to, but, like... That would only be true if he wrote it, like, really recently. But I guess that could be a thing. It depends how long he was spying on him for. Oh, he probably was fucking ages, because he has a whole library of tapes. Okay, yeah. Jeez, that's... So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. Huh. I mean, what? Okay, this has got more twists and turns than I thought it would. I kind of thought it was all solved. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who's dug his own grave. As I figured. What? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. On Guard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. Handwriting. I think broadly it's... I don't know. I guess I don't know enough about it to have an opinion. This witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? Is this not like him at all? Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is that person, Mr. Edgeworth? Who are you calling? Are you calling Matt? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley to kill her to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
Yes, go on. Who is it?
The man himself?
What?
Shelly Tequila?
Oh, Mr. Tequila. Wait a minute. Shelly Tequila?
Oh, my timer's going off. My pizza timer's going off. Perfect timing. This music kind of goes hard.
What? Wait, what's gonna happen?
Oh, fucking hell. All right. I won't be sorry. I have the pizza. But ever since I went down to get the pizza, all I can think about is this video, so. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The pizza's fine, by the way. I have the pizza. I'm about to eat the pizza. However.
The pepperoni. Pepperoni. You know the pepperoni? The no one? I always order the Domino. Domino pepperoni. And without pepperoni. I always order the pepperoni. And without pepperoni. Pepperoni. I like pepperoni. I always order the cheese pan. How can I explain? I can explain by my drawing. I always order like the cheese pan, that it has cheese on here, this part, the ear of pizza. And then I order, when I order pepperoni the ear, it always have the pepperoni on the top. But I pick up this, away, because I don't eat it. And then I eat the cheese pan pizza. Okay? You understand? Understandable?
Ah, the pepperoni. Pepperoni. You know the pepperoni, the normal one. I always order the Domino pepperoni, and without pepperoni. I always order the pepperoni and without pepperoni. Pepperoni. I like pepperoni. Yeah, I always order the cheese pan. How can I explain? I can explain by my drawing. I always order like the cheese pan that has cheese on here, this part, the ear of pizza. And then I order when I order pepperoni, it always have a pepperoni on the top, but I pick up this away because I don't eat it. And then I eat the cheese pan pizza. Okay, you understand? Understandable. Pepperoni. Yes. The pepperoni. Pepperoni. You know the pepperoni, the normal one. I always order the Domino pepperoni, and without pepperoni. I always order the pepperoni and without pepperoni. Pepperoni. I like pepperoni. Yeah. I always order the cheese pan. How can I explain? It's like the ear. How is it called? Okay. I can explain by my drawing. Wait. I can draw. Here we go. It's like I always order like the cheese pan that has cheese on here, this part, the ear of pizza. And then when I order pepperoni, it always have a pepperoni on the top, but I pick up this away because I don't eat it. And then I eat the cheese pan pizza. Okay, you understand? Understandable.
Sorry. I'm eating. If you didn't guess.
Ah, the pepperoni. You know the pepperoni? The new one? I always order the Domino pepperoni, and without pepperoni. I always order the pepperoni and without pepperoni. Pepperoni. I like pepperoni. Yeah, I always order the cheese pan. How can I explain? It's like the ear? Ear? Ow. How is it called? Okay. I can explain by my drawing. Wait. I can draw. Here we go. It's like I always order like the cheese pan that it has cheese on here. This part, the ear of pizza. And then when I order pepperoni the ear, it always have the pepperoni on the top. But I pick up this away because I don't eat it. And then I eat the cheese pan pizza. Ha ha. Okay, you understand? Understandable.
Famous spin tips.
It's weird, like, hearing the end of that, because I Wait. I usually watch, like, the hour loop. Wait.
Ah, the pepperoni. You know the pepperoni?
I'm nearly done. I like it's called, like, Iron Mouse React. Nah, the pepperoni. Ah, the pepperoni. What's that? 2 minutes? Can I finish a pizza in 2 minutes? Maybe. I'll start halfway.
The pepperoni. Pepperoni. You know the pepperoni, the normal one. I always order the Domino pepperoni, and without pepperoni. I always order the pepperoni and without pepperoni. Pepperoni. I like pepperoni. Yeah. I always order the cheese pan. How can I explain? It's like the ear. How is it called? Okay. I can explain by my drawing. Wait. I can draw. Here we go. It's like I always order like the cheese pan that has cheese on here, this part, the ear of pizza. And then I order when I order pepperoni, they always have a pepperoni on the top, but I pick up this away because I don't eat it. And then I eat the cheese pan pizza. Okay, you understand? Understandable. How many pizza can you eat? I can eat a whole pizza. Pepperoni, yes.
Perfect. I just finished. The pepperoni. The pepperoni. The pepperoni. The ear. Hello, Raph. Okay, we're back. Oh, I muted it. Okay. Do we know a Farley? Chris Farley? Rest in peace. I don't know. Alright. Hey, I've eaten a pizza. Well, I've eaten half a pizza. I'm replenished. I'm ready to play this game for 5 more fucking hours. Okay. Okay, I'm good. Thank you for your patience. So, wait. Okay, hang on. Wait, I'm just getting back into the game. Did he say we're gonna interrogate the killer? What? Yes, Your Honor. How? He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, is it gonna be a phone call? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have a choice? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. What the f... Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
What? I say,
How do we prove this?
what is going on here?
Your Honor?
How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, there is a good and bad ending? No! Really? A little quiet? Really? It was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. How do we know it's him? So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
No, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. Dakota.
Oh, finally, Judge! Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya!
A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We're satisfied this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
Well, it looks as though we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Garrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Garrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
It was all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Shelley the Killer? What is he gonna say? Gonna make a cuke? At this point, so there's a fucking good and bad ending? I wonder if it'll be obvious. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on the witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Are we...
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing?
So this is clearly where we're going with this, right? We need to tell the killer that, like, hey, this motherfucker was like tracking you. Cause yeah, okay. Because my whole thing with that and the fact that there was a camera in the bear specifically to watch the killer is like, why would the killer not know about that? Because like he's been in the room that has like all the antenna and stuff. But I guess if he was also monitoring his house, that's how he'd know. But like he would get there before. I don't know. Whatever. I'm suspending my disbelief.
It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Because I can't believe that he couldn't. He'll have a right to privacy. I can't accept that he wouldn't know. No, but I have to accept that he wouldn't know, right? Because that's got to be the crux of this whole cross-examination, I imagine. Because they made such a big point out of it. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. About my client. There's something on his first state. Okay. Nothing is more... Because we can like... We can... Yeah. Just between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people meet my face, it will be quite troublesome. I'm just saying. This guy is the most recognizable face in the game. Like, it's got to be a costume or this has got to be a bit. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... Yeah? The person wouldn't be my client for very long. Ah, well, we got him then, right? They would certainly... Back that off! Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. That is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand, right? So do we press this as well? That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Ah, so maybe he does know. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. Wait, is he insinuating what I think he is? Like, is he talking about Andrews? Well, no, he's definitely the killer, right? He told us he was. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this cut right. We understand, so please tell us the name. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care, just tell us the name. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I think it's the second one, right? There's got to be something in this one. Because he's already stated that his client betrayed him. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties of an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. Yeah. The person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this. Like, he's talking about Andrews. Is he now framing Andrews, or is Andrews actually the client? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. It's not a conscience. You know, man's got to have a code. Now then, everyone. Do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe you already. Dishonest, I have no idea. That was like surprising. I think he's gonna say his client is Andrews. Like everything he's just said. Because he said that this specifically that they tried to frame somebody else. Because like, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Okay, yeah. We still haven't found Maya, no.
But what is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. Because you know what he's gonna say. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews.
What?
Bullshit! Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client. And it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with his court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
You, Shelly the Killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. But... Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
We don't want to win this!
Yeah. Well, I don't think. Lying on the stand is perjury. If lying on the stand is perjury in this universe, every single person that's been on the stand is guilty of perjury.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definite of all, we have heard from the assassin himself, the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent.
What did I say? Or what I said was if in this universe lying on the stand equals perjury, every single person that's been on that stand would be guilty. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict.
You son of a bitch! Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
Yeah, it's like contempt of court kind of vibe, right? Or is that something different? What now? With the way this is going, on guard will be found innocent. It's maybe our last chance to save, oh god, to save Maya. Yeah, but Ezra's right. The killer's lying. Okay, no, so it is as we think. He's just throwing a spanner in the works. Oh god, my client. I know he's guilty. Yeah, he told us. We know he's guilty. He 100% is guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Is this the good bad ending? Can I like say like yup and I get like a bad ending? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve it? Can I save? Saveload. What if I like create a save? Fozzie, the Sirius told me there was a bad ending. Think about your choices. This seems pretty... Well, let's see what happens. This seems like a really obvious good bad end analog. What the choice, right? If you can choose to just be like, yup, she did it. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath. Wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. I tested somebody just now. It was all one big lie. Sanders. Side note may have been a fake, but man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it's a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He's named you as his client. Yeah, you got a proof though, right? What proof do you have? No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Can I save? I'm saving. I'm saving. Okay, I'm saving. I've saved. I want to see what happens if I do this. The defense requests that... It's no use. I can't. Oh, what a cop-out. Phoenix. I can't. Oh, come on. Boo. 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 You are a lawyer. I know. Boo. But Matt and God is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than on guard. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. Because it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over. But he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? I love him? I want to kiss him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright. Your opinion, please. Kiss, kiss, fall in love. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. That's a big boo from me. Don't give me the choice. If you're not gonna give me a funny ending.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But witness has cleared your client through his testimony. The job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. To protect the world from devastation. That is my job, Your Honor. Bow. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue.
Did we get the bad ending? I tried. Game wouldn't let me. I guess it's a different bad ending.
Mr. Etcher, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done?
What shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? About my client. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of a crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrido was dead. Well, he's lying, right? But even more... But then I guess she could have planted everything? But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the, 5th time now. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes two of us. As I have already stated quite a few times, yeah. I think I simply cannot overlook. Did it to frame another. Technically the first... I think it's this. I think this is saucy, right? Because... That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. Well, obviously it isn't. That's odd. Wait. Okay, so do we have to present something? So we have to present why she didn't know he was dead. And well, in the trial, it was the glass, right? It was the tomato juice. Because she said she poured it for him to, like, wake him up. But if he's lying, how does that make a difference? Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. I get, look, this is, I get this, but I don't know how it makes sense because he's lying I don't fucking... how do you know that? Is it just because we already established that she... But that's just her testimony. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? From this wine glass, Your Honor. From the glass. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted. Yeah. Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. Well, not just a part of Adrian Andrews' yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. So what is the rebuttal to this? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. Yeah. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how to explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix. If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, but that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Ah, interesting. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind. Yeah. What if the items are useless? Are we both trying to convict Matt? Yes. We're both trying to convict Matt. However, we have to buy time so he doesn't kill Maya. That's the crux of this whole case, basically. Like, we've known pretty much from the start? No, from the second day of trial. We knew that he was guilty. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That's saucy. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I've made no mistakes. Bum 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 That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. PK! Hello. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. This request came to me about a week ago. The request on my server, right? I think this is the... Well, this, I need to press this. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Should I press it? I should probably press it, right? Witness, I would like you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. Why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client whilst looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? I don't think so. Why he meets his clients is not important. That wasn't the point. Yeah, we just want to know specific. Please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? Yeah, they're politicking their way around this. I have already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him. Pronouns! He doesn't know! He doesn't know who they are! That's when I thought I could trust this person as a client. That's true what they say about talking face to face. Huh? He said him! He thinks Adrian Andrews is a him. Adrian's like a kind of... We've been current day. Dude, that video was the fucking saddest thing I have ever seen. People are pathetic. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Oh, you better fucking believe it was. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. No one else heard it? But why do I have to be the one to press him? Shouldn't it be Edgeworth? Isn't it suspicious if I do it? Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. What? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Shall I, like, present the profile and be like, but isn't it suspicious if I do it? Oh, whatever. Well, I didn't see it. I saw a reaction video to it with, like, a bunch of, like... Ugh, it's so pathetic. It's just like, I'm not getting into it, but, like, fucking hell. I don't even feel mad about it. I'm just like, what? How do you live? How do you live? Very well. You fucking idiot. Is this the right thing to do, though? Am I not? I didn't think I was supposed to be tripping him up. Interesting. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer? I've never met the real Adrian Andrews. Or you don't respect her pronouns. Either way, don't play Starfield. What? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up. About her. So, what is the... What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you she's a woman. Transceiver broke. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests. But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. Tequila's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. It's fucking leaking oil? Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Is androgynous the right word in that context? Well, luckily for Mr. Tequila, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Also, Adrian Andrews, 2 first names. Defaulting to gender-neutral pronouns regardless of sex will never be normalized across the globe. It's a fad. Eesh. That's a bad take, my guy. Shelley the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does this mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you, Breeze. Go fuck yourself. Like, fuck off. Yeah, never come back. Please eat shit. All right, let's carry on. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without meeting my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter? He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying. Well, he literally said he wouldn't take it otherwise. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but... Well, that's what I mean. Like, surely, like, I've already... I mean, I guess I would have to have pulled it up, but, like... It seems counterproductive to what I'm trying to do here, right? I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. Dude, the subtext is just like undeniable. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Kiss or... Exactly. It's such bait. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. Plot twist, that's the good ending. The request was for the murder of Juan Carrera and 2 or 3 other small things. What? What are the 2 or 3? Twitter asked this never. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. What were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What does that mean? What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? I mean, no, I've got to press him further. It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. I think I still have to push him. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Oh shit, did I push him too much? Yes. Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait. Uh-oh. It's looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Yeah, I think... We can't just let it go. That's more suspicious. This is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. Because that's going to be to do with like the... If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. Yeah, it's going to be... That was the other thing, right? It was to get that. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Creeder's suitcase. Oh yeah, there was a suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. This information clearly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Agent Andrews. Yeah, so we gotta press that. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I mean, I know it's wrong, right? What is it? Oh, how is there So he's saying that... Because, like, there is still a chance that it could have been her, right? Because she did have the costume. Oh. 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 Right. Right. So it's the note specifically, isn't it? She wanted to burn the note. I know some. Yeah. He caught the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what? Present it. Yeah. I think if I present the suicide note, she told you to take because she would destroy it. She's told us that she wanted to destroy it. Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. With the suicide note, right? Because but then it's fake, isn't it? But she didn't know that. She didn't know that, so it's got to be right. Shelly to kill her. If you'd really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Yeah, because she knew how to open it as well. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. Yeah. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burnt it. Order! 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 That's where you two are going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Ah, true. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Because she's already proved that she can open it. In court. Order, order, order. Mr. Phoenix, Wright. I should have mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. Uh-oh. No, that's not... That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait! Please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... Ah! What in the... What's that? Are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya shall... The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution rests... What? What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What?
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. A most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt on guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt on guard, to the stand. Ooh, the items from Tequila's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? Is this good and bad ending time?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide.
Yeah, but you don't know that. Yeah, that's all conjecture, and the note was faked, so you don't know that. I mean, we know that, but he doesn't know that.
But at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. On guard?
What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. The fucking brandy glass. That refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? Save, please. Okay. You think this legit is gonna be like good bad ending time? Bad end. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. Also, it'll save me on the exact frame, right? Like, I'm not gonna have to start this whole section again. Alright? I actually don't. That room was full of VHS tapes. Did you put... God! Fuck! Stream's over. Can we get much higher? So high. Whoa! Just like, people don't forget. How do you fucking even remember that? If I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? I'm just like, okay, yeah, it saves a time, right? It saves how long I've been playing. Jesus, this game's nearly 24 hours long. That's wild. Whew. Okay, so in that case, let's in the confidence, I'm pretty sure this has got to be it, right? Like, the before was a psych out, but this has got to be it. Hey, Jelly, what's up? Welcome. The game better save my progress if I choose bad ending. either choice I make, someone's life is gonna end. This has to be, right? It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews,
Bad ending. Pss, 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 pss.
then your client, Mr. Matt Engard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is gonna say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt on guard, is... Alright, we're going to try bad ending. Not guilty. We're going to see what happens.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt on guard, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry. Oh my god! Bestie, I hate it here! She's come to save the day. So my choice didn't matter again? You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of this scruffy fool. Did she bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them? Oh, Jelly, yeah, you're joining kind of 21 hours into a story game. I'm sorry. It's too much to go into. But it's a very fun game. You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. If Von Karma is perfect in every way, the evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. His jacket.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. There's probably the videotape in there, right? Your Honor, inside that filthy coat. Because I refuse to believe that the killer didn't know that On Guard recorded him. Because he went in that room. He saw the setup.
Your final evidence?
So I think he took the tape.
This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now will change the outcome of this trial.
I don't know about that. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court.
The Pikmin Brock looks cute. It is very cute. Fuzzy did it.
wonderful Mod Fuzzy. Now, Miss Funcom, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. It's still there? Yeah. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Okay, that doesn't seem super relevant. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I don't think so. I don't think so. Right? What does it have to do with it? No one was shot. But why would we not question it? Can we question it? And we're not going to get punished, right? I mean, is it worth just questioning everything? Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We've yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me. Hey, Shrimpy, what's up? A German Luger? Is that what the kind of gun it is? That's the pistol that you used to shoot you, isn't it? Oh! Oh yeah, somebody did get shot. Like a day ago. That's what I believe. Yes. Well, I mean, come on. You can't blame me for not remembering she got shot. They haven't even updated, like, the fucking sprite art. Like, put her hand in a, like, put her arm in a sling or something. Is it because of these puffy shoulders? The bullet just barely hit her? I kept the bullets they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. She's so cool! That's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. Pistol added, okay. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I fucking knew it! I knew it! This has got to be the tape that was in there. Yeah, we need more info on that one. That's crucial. Have you checked the contents on that tape? When would she check the contents on the tape, Phoenix? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Yeah, what do you think she's got a... You think she's got a travel VHS player? Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. Ah. The killer went back for it. That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. You thought her shoulders were her boobs? That's giving the term side boob a new meaning. He injured 3 of the officers of the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. Cool. The killer violently tried to recover it. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Ha 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 ha! That's important. But yeah. Why would you not just tell me? Why would you make me question? Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. She built up an immunity over time being shot by smaller calibers. Yeah, she just like... every day she would just shoot a slightly bigger bullet. She built up a real calloused shoulder. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. So there's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. Oh, what is that?
There's a button missing on this. Well, that's fucking ironic, isn't it? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were able to recover it would provide us with an interesting clue. One of the special buttons is missing. That's all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley DeKiller's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. What, this is too far for you, you bastard? This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? This is the end of dog racing. Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. Imagine if Von Karma was the killer all along. I genuinely had... There was a point where I thought it might be. I keep trying to imply... I keep thinking that the killer is somebody else in a human suit. But I don't think that's it. I think it's just the distinguishing feature. But no matter how you think about it, it's try, for my sake, just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. Is this the bad ending? 2? The first, make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict? Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but it's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Aren't they basically the same thing? Oh god, he looks like the imposter. That's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty. So we know where this is going, right? Like we know where this is going. It's that it's what's on the tape and the fact that he was monitoring, that he was trying to blackmail him, right? That's where this is leading. But I don't understand the difference between these 2 options. Aren't they both the same? Like I don't understand how the uniform or the gun are of any use to us here. It's got to be the tape. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Oh. Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what's always worked for us? Because he's laughing and maybe they got into a fight. Scratched his face and then he... The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of the evidence. That is how we've come to know the truth. There's one person who's yet to see them all. I think she's talking about the killer, right? Because he's in the dark. I don't know. Because why would he take the tape if he didn't know what was on it? That person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring around the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Oh, God. I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion. Like it's the killer, right? I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. It's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try? One try. That is all I'll permit. Is this the good bad ending? Should I save? Bad ending, please. POV, you have a nice chat. On God. Did I saved, right? I have to try to remember everything that's happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking on God down at the same time. I know what I'm supposed to do. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Okay. Hey, serious? Are you here? I'm just like, do I want to actively try and get both endings? Or I could just finish it and then watch the ending I don't get, I guess. Because I don't know if this is... Because everything up to this point has led me think that there are only like two choices. And then it's just been like, oh, lol, JK, it's actually fine. I might just Google. Should I Google it? Does anyone care? Is it just me? Ace? What is this? Justice for all. Bad ending. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of spoiled it for me, but I was... Okay, yeah. So apparently if I just present literally anything, it will get me the bad ending. So if I pick somebody wrong, then I'll get the bad ending. The Brock ending. Okay? I'm gonna do it. I'll do it. I'm gonna do the bad ending. Alright, I'm gonna do the bad ending. This is the bad ending, apparently. I see. now. Tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Oh, it's like a right. Okay. So I can just pick anything. So I'm not gonna lie to you guys. When I googled it, it told me what I needed to do to get the good ending. So I know what pieces of evidence that I need to present. But I already knew what I was supposed to do. So it does. Basically, if I present anything other than the things I was supposed to, we get the bad ending. So this is the bad ending right now. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so... What do you mean? You were shot a day ago and you're fine. I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. No one understands what you're talking about anymore. Wait, please. That's enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. Damn, that's wild. So if you get one thing wrong, that's just bad ending. This court finds the defendant, Matt on guard. That's all. This court is adjourned. And just like that, the case came to an end. And everybody died. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again? To kill her is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. That's it! Rip. That's so savage. That's so brutal. Oh my god, that is a bad ending. Please let me continue from where I was. That was so bad. Okay, all right, fuck yeah. I knew what to do. All right, it wasn't spoiled. I knew what to do because I've been saying it for the last fucking 5 hours. Okay. Who would you like to show evidence to? So we want to show it to the killer. I still just like refuse to believe they don't know what's on this tape. Tell us, court, what one piece of evidence you would like to show them. Videotape. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right. Wait, does the transceiver have a camera on it? How can he see it? Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. The One Piece? The One Piece is real? I heard you injured... Yeah. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. Oh, dude, this dude's like hella loyal, I guess. Yeah. He like wouldn't even contemplate that his client could be like trying to blackmail him. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. Now that makes a bit more sense then, I guess. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I've absolutely no idea. Actually, you were on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What?
Is that true? Mr. Wright. Who was it? Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
But that was Adrian Andrews?
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright? Why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt on God film the crime scene? Well, the reason why he did this is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail him. Yeah, they said it themselves. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yeah, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
Your client didn't trust you at all. It's interesting that he just like trusts me implicitly when I'm telling him what's on the tape. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That's the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I'd break our contract in that case. And then, my client would become my next target. For the honor of the Tequila name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Uh-oh. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case. No shit, Phoenix. God damn it. Mr. Wright? Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. I'm not an item. Beep. Yay! Okay. So Maya's free now. Maya, I never thought I'd see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Miss Karma, where did that... How do you still swing that? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Oh, he cracked! Motherfucker! Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. If that's all right with you, Mr. Wright? We finally reached the end of a very long battle. Yeah, it's been like... This one trial has been so long. Go on, Phoenix. Please whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. This doesn't seem to matter. This clearly doesn't matter, right? This doesn't matter. I'm gonna... This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter, but I still... It doesn't matter, but I know it doesn't matter because I've already seen the bad ending, but I still, like... I still, like, cannot choose, like, the bad option. It's just, like, it's like, I really am just, like... No. I'm sure it'll be funnier if I choose not guilty, actually. Because he'll probably, like, kick off and want me to... Yeah, I think if we choose not guilty, he'll, like, confess. Congratulations, Mr. Matt on Guard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Matt on Guard. Hold it! Called it. Please wait. What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm no! Guilty. What the fuck? That's gnarly, Jesus. My man scratched his face apart. That was graphic. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on Guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. It was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, That's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow. This is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That's all. This court is adjourned.
Oh. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? I'm a hot young woman. I mean, hey, more power to her. This is the first time you've not got your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that. What's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting it not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Did I make the wrong decision?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on the matter.
Oh, this is just a flashback, isn't it? My client. Wait. Will the game remember that I said not guilty? Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. But I said not guilty!
Right!
Edgeworth, ooh. I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody. Oh, you're back. Hello. Bells, you tell us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya! You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow. She punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Ah. Thanks. Oh. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy. She's so stereotypically German. This is like how every German character is portrayed in like American media. I don't think you'll ever understand, Ms. Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth again? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. Like, if this isn't a love story, what is it? What are we doing here? I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... it
was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. Bitch, I beat you like 3 times! But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so... Did they kiss yet? Not yet. But it's coming, I'm sure. They would never bait us like that. No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Trust. It's just localization's probably bad. It probably means like love. What? You trusted your enemy? Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, there's a reason our prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Van Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. If Van Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worth... Is there going to be no character growth for Von Karma? Like, I beat her twice. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. Oh, okay, maybe there is character growth. It's over. It's all over. Let's just get through something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. I bet there is. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay, you into that? Is that Nick? Oh, is it Maya? Yay! Get this girl a sandwich. Maya! Maya! Ah! Aww. It's so wholesome. Oh
Nick. I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I'd never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'd just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? But thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it? Maya? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Get her a sandwich! Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food! Grub, chow, I'm starved. Pizza. I'm still hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. He's taken. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Ayo. Come with me, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright, so how do we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. What? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! Burger talk makes me want In-N-Out. Just think, this time in like 2 months, I might have had an In-N-Out burger. I reckon it's a pretty high likelihood I'll have had an In-N-Out burger in the next 2 months. That's exciting to me. Oh. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, I have no idea what the dates are, but November at some point. Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I'd hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? And it wasn't a red light that got him? He didn't injure anyone else? That's good.
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was going to give out on me. And I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks?
Looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even. What are you threatening me?
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are going to get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta brought herself a new camera. Wouldn't she have gotten her camera back from evidence? The trial's over. You want to go to the show? I mean, I'll message you. We can keep in touch. Like the invite is always there. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. Let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective.
Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Well, you know, it's, Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total.
Oh my god, is there going to be a twist? What? 4?
I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
Dude, if there's a twist and like Von Karma is the killer, I'm gonna freak out. Hero, what's up? Yeah, we're finishing the game, so it's like this last chapter was so much longer than the others. There was a fourth item.
Aw, come on, y'all. It's over. Oh, whoo, boy, I tell you. You really are something else.
Been getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped.
Never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that? Being shot away for 2 whole days. Are you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture.
Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Oh? What is it, Edgeworth? Dude, there's gonna be some late game twist. There's gonna be some late game twist, I'm telling you. Like, we're gonna find out who the killer is, like, somebody else. I feel it. This thing is picking something up.
Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver.
This is the halfway point, yeah. Well, there's still another game.
Thanks to her. I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. You've eaten way too much, you fat pig! God damn it, Phoenix. She was starved for 2 days. Give her a fucking break. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. He brushes his hand on Edgeworth's hand. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. There is no way whoever localized this was not, like, so in on the bit. Like, it... Kiss! I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Them sweet lips. What does the game want me to give him? A knife! The bear, maybe? A gun? No! Wait, what am I supposed to give him? Is there something specific? Or is it like... You think this is just like... It'll just be like a gag? If I had to guess what the game thinks I want to give him, maybe the figurine? That's the only thing that looks like gifty. Or like, do I give him the whip? But he said I should take the whip. I'm gonna give him the whip. He said I should take the whip. What's this? It probably doesn't matter, right? Like, the game's finished. Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. and her. Are we gonna be a throuple? You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? Did you not just see the electricity in the room, Pearl? All right? You're looking in the wrong direction. But Pearly, you got it right already. You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. What the fuck? Why would I pay for it?
Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I can't already put your name on the bill.
You fucking... Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. Well, I'll sell your camera to pay for it then. And I just bought myself this good old booty here. Better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. What? What is happening? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? I'm bankrupt. I declare bankruptcy. Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? We get robbed. You don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
I'm gonna fucking use this gun on you all. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then. If you say so. Is that the ending? Okay, so can we talk about the ending? Was that setting up the next game? I had to have the letter, but I knew you'd find it. Maybe he'll give us more information here. This mid-credit sequence. I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Like, I feel like the thing with the transceiver and the thing with the 4th item in the pocket very clearly was like, you're supposed to think about these things. Something happened here. Like something saucy. And it's probably going to be in the next game, right? So I sort of made reservations just for the 2 of you, just in case. Me and Edgeworth? Phoenix Wright will turn and Phoenix far right.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
Oh, you're a cop again? Like, I know all that stuff meant something. Oh, there! I forgot about her! I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this universe as a uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. Good. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. It's a noble profession. A lot of love hotels. Yes, I've also watched Wacky Weekends.
Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hardy. Recently? Yes. That girl, you know, haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack.
It didn't matter. Why does this guy get to be in the fucking end sequence? He was pivotal. This creep! God, it's Gates. Let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think the age of consent there is lower? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mo's joke. Who else? This creep. Oh god, sorry. I just got like... Ow. Ow. God, maybe that pizza wasn't very good. I just got like really bad stomach cramps. Ow. Ugh. Okay, I'm good. That was the hotel room, right?
What's this? Yeah, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharge on a stand. Can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this?
I'm just...
What's Edgy Poo's idea? So that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. Why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like world. You know, anyone who hasn't heard about this is going to feel the pain of my heel. It's going to feel better. It's going to feel better. It's going to
I'm just like, okay, so my initial urge is to like, oh, she's still in prison? Oh yeah, I guess. I appreciate everything you... Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. Aww. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. She just wants a friend. She's hot tub streaming from prison. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Are we going to get a post-credits? There's something suspicious, right? Dude, sorry. I'm in pain for some reason. Why am I in pain? Ow. Okay. Where are you going, Francisco? I swear to fucking Christ. If I called this, if she's the fucking killer... If she's the fucking killer, I swear. She has no motive? No, but I don't mean... I mean the killer. And it like an assassin. How did you know I was here? I mean, okay, I'm definitely overthinking with this. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely overthinking it. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. Because it's the fourth item, right? The fourth item is what I'm suspicious of. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. I think she's sus. So the three items were the ones that were in the court. So the gun, the tape, and the bellboy's outfit. But Gumshoe said he had 4 items. And one of them was in the coat pocket. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. They're going to answer it. They're going to answer it. Okay, okay. I thought it might have been a thing that ran into the next game. Cool. Okay, hell yeah. I love closure. I was short. I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. I still have 2 game captures? Oh, shit. Do I have... Oh, you're right. I left the monitor on before. Boop. Thank you. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that... Oh, I was supposed to give him the whip. Is that... Oh, maybe the whip triggers this sequence? Maybe I wouldn't have got this without the whip? Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Did I? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, a chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You're going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisco von Karma.
Hug her! I am Francisco von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. You had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. She's so cute.
Oh my god. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. Oh, what is it? I'll take good care of this 4th piece. Don't you fucking dare give me a cliffhanger. So I can give it to you when at last we meet again. What's in the coat? Oh, they are going to save it for the next game. Oh. Oh. I definitely was overthinking it. Oh, shit. I was about to go off on like some crazy conspiracy theory about the fourth item, but it was just the fucking drawing. Oh, what a good game. You know what this makes me realize? Like, I don't know if I did finish the first one. Like, let me look. Did I finish the first one? Like, did I finish it? Maybe it was just a shorter game. Oh, it's not letting me go past. I don't remember how many chapters there were in the first game and if I actually finished it. I don't remember what, like, the ending was. There's a new... Wait, really? It was another card that the Shelley would have left on Franny's murder scene. What? No, it was the card... It was the card that... It was the card that, Maya drew on, right? Yeah. Oh, it just announced? Like, as in today? Oh, dude, I'm in the worst, like, fucking stomach cramps. Okay. Okay. Are you having pizza, Dishonest? Oh, shit. It's, like, late as hell. No? So did they kiss? Yes. Let's say they kissed. Yeah, I did think the same was going to happen there with... I thought, like, are they really going to do, like, Miles and Von Karma? I was like, nah. Their whole thing is, like, siblings, right? It's like a sibling rivalry. Potato tacos. I'm really interested now to know if I actually finished the first game. Is the first one just called... What, is it a new game? Is the new game, like, a Phoenix Wright game? Because I think the Ace... The franchise is, like, Ace Attorney, right? Like, Phoenix Wright is not the franchise. Like, Ace Attorney is the franchise. And you have, like, different Ace Attorneys. Phoenix Wright's got to be the most popular, right? I don't even know what the name of the other one is. Well, the other one is Apollo Justice. That's the other one. Oh, that's what the I think that's what you mean, Raph. Yeah, I think I don't think it's a new game. I think I actually saw this the other day. I don't think it's a new game. I think it's so like this one is the Ace Attorney trilogy. Because they like remastered and re-released a bunch of like the DS games. I think they're doing the same thing for the Apollo Justice trilogy, I want to say. So I think they're just like releasing the trilogy like on Switch. It's just an old game, I think. But I'll still play the shit out of it. All right. I am having pain, so I'm gonna call it a day. Thank you guys for watching. This was a lot of fun. I'm sad that like it's probably gonna be a while before I can play the next one. But probably play some Pikmin tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna finish Pikmin tomorrow because I reckon I've still got like a fair bit of work to do on Pikmin. Maybe I'll finish it at the weekend, but I'll see you tomorrow anyway. Have a good night, guys. Go be.
Can we get much higher?